put that down for a moment. How dare you two, for ending my live stream like that? I was eating a freezy, for the love of God. Come on. Hold on. We gotta do a proper selfie. Okay. It didn't like all that noise. Now I'm eating a freezy. So now we gotta fix that. Good. It didn't like the fact that I'm eating a freezy. I'm almost done, YouTube. Oh well. So let's see, what time I'm gonna have to end the live stream. I'll have to call it Foundation Part 1 and Foundation Part 2. How dare they end my live stream like that? Silly YouTube. Anyways. Childhood thing right here. Freezy. Alright. Did I go get a bottle of water? I did not. So now I gotta wash that down with some water. YouTube's weird like that. End my live stream with because of what? Some noise that it didn't like. It's weird. It didn't like the noise that I was producing. So it was like, we're gonna shut you down. Whatever, it's all good. Anyways, as I was saying, let me just make sure I do a proper selfie. All right, so we got that selfie. All right, back to what I was saying. Before YouTube decided to crash my live stream and ended, you know, we spend so much time on phones. Like in that near-death experience we were just listening to before I had a freezy, before YouTube decided to end the live stream prematurely. You know, Madison was saying that, you know, that a lot of kids, and it's not just kids, adults do it. They had 81, like 80,000, not 80,000, 8,000 hours gone just by looking at the screen. That equates to a year worth of things that you can't go back to. And this reminds me of the time when I was sitting in the car with Jessa, and I was taking photos of the mountains for the first time I've ever seen mountains in Virginia. And she told me something that stuck to me to that day. She's like, brother, I understand that this is the first time you're seeing mountains and the first time you're getting to experience like a road trip. But you're missing the point of this. I'm like, what do you mean? Put your phone away. I'm like, but I'm gonna not capture, I'm not gonna be able to take these photos. I won't be able to have these photos. She's like, that's the point. If you were to be so present, and Hoang was reminding me to always be present, you would be able to encapsulate the feeling of what that feels like to look at the sun, look at the mountains, look at whatever it is in the present moment. And your eyes and your imagination can always form that imagery at any time. But if you're looking through a photo, which you'll probably never look at ever again, because you're taking many photos, like how often are you going back to look at your photos? I'm not saying not to take any photos. That's what she was saying. She's saying, I'm not saying not to take photos, but what I'm saying is stay in the present moment. And in that story with Madison, where she died for 12 minutes, and Jesus spoke to her. Jesus came to her, and Jesus said to her specifically, I want you to relay the message to all the kids that are your age to get off your screens, spend more time off screens. When I'm live streaming, I'm not really looking at screens. Yes, I use my tablet to listen to things, but I do my best not to look at screens and get sucked into it. There's a reason why I'm kicking a soccer ball right now. There's a reason why I walk around and look at nature. Like when I'm taking you all on a nature walk, I purposely am not looking at the screen unless someone leaves a quick text and I read it and I'm like, okay. But I continue, because the whole point is to be in the now. When you master being present, you will have everything you ever desired, because it comes from within. We get, Madison was saying, like, she was getting annoyed by her brother and her mom to pay attention, like, because her mom was driving the car, her brother was playing Nintendo Switch, and she was in the back looking up a TikTok dance, because that's what a lot of Gen Zs and Gen Alphas like to do, look up dances. And basically social media is designed to keep you distracted. It's designed to think that you're missing out, because there's FOMO. There's many people, and I've included myself into this, that feel like they're missing out, and that their likes and their followers is their approval status. Truthfully and respectfully, you already matter. You don't need to have followers. And first of all, that word follower should just be thrown out the window. It should be called connections. Just subscribers and followers should be called connections. Secondly, she was saying that people who are looking at their phone, as Jesus was speaking to her while she was dead, and she was on the other side, she was still seeing her life playing out. She saw like these phones became chains. And I know, sister, you let go of social media, which I'm proud of you, because it's such a massive distraction. But she saw a chain formed around all these children, because Jesus was sharing with her a bunch of kids. Hey, like it was sharing like a bunch of, like everybody had like a bunch of like phones around their necks, and it was weighing them down. And the chains get bigger and bigger and larger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And funny thing about what she said, and this made and what Jesus said to her was, Madison, I always been coming to you. I always wanted to love you and take care of you, but you chose to look at a screen and you chose to hear the noise than hear my voice. I forgive you always. I love you, but I want you to go back and deliver this message to all your friends and all the people who have to hear this. And there's a reason why the near-death experience stuff showed up today for me to go down again, because it's been a while, as to give perspective. Yes, we have very, 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 very short attention span. I catch myself, and I'm like, once I see that I'm on like a little bit of a scroll, I'm like, nope, let go of that. Like, literally let go of it. Right? Like, truly, like let it go. Madison basically came to deliver a message to say, you will never get back those times when you're always on social media. Now, I'm using social media to help people, but I'm not using it to like scroll and be like wasting time, like I'm using it to help others. So in my case, it's a little bit different, but like once I'm done off of like the live stream, I am not on any screens. I do my best not to be on any screens. And if I am, it's just to watch a quick little TV show to laugh and then jump right off and spend time with the creator in the evening time, because it's important. It's important to, it's important. Yes, and that's a big, that's a big one. Now I still have Instagram, and I saw a reel yesterday, just one, where a boy, he was, it's talking about the 9 to 5. And this one's perfect. Like this one, it was one is enough. And he's like, "Hi, boss. I would love to work for you." And like, "Sure, you can start right now. You got to stand in this square for 8 hours, and I'll pay you $50." So he stood there for 50. He stood there for 8 hours, and he got paid $50. This was to represent work. And then while he was standing in this square, his friends came by, and his friends were like, "Hey, let's go hang out. Let's go have some pizza. Let's go play at the park or something." I'm sorry, I can't. I have to work. I have to stand in this box for 8 hours. But nobody's seeing you. But I'm getting paid. Okay. Then the boss came up to him and was like, "You're doing such a great job. I'm going to give you a promotion." So he took him over, "Follow me this way." And he took him over, and he took him to a bigger box where he has a view now. And it's a bigger square. And now you're going to get paid a little bit more to stand. Great perspective. The thing is, like, social media can be a massive distraction, but can also be a great tool. But the thing is, a lot of people are using social media as a ways to mean of escapism. They're using it as like, and look, we all been guilty of it. I was guilty of it for a little bit. Whenever I'm using a tablet, I'm pulling up a play out. We're listening to an audiobook. We're listening to some NDEs or a story. Yesterday was Regina's like talk to hear her story, but I'm not spending time on the live stream scrolling. I'm not like spending like hours upon hours scrolling. Like, I'm spending time to find something that might help me to then bring forth something that must be shared. And like with Madison just now with her story, because I was like, okay, I was compelled to click it. Girl dies for 12 minutes, here's Jesus and talks about what social media is doing to people. And now that I see it, like social media being like a chain to drag you down, it's not just social media. Like her brother, he was losing compassion because he started playing violent video games, and he didn't have boundaries and set like a timer. He would play until 3 a.m. Then he would go to bed and he'd only sleep for 4 hours, and he would wake up, and he had been doing that for 3 years, and he was losing compassion and empathy. And I play video games, but it's knowing your limits. Like yesterday, I was playing with T-Bray. We played for an hour and a half. But I do my best not to play, and I hadn't played for 3 days. I was like, I don't want to play. I want to hang out. I want to spend time with myself. I would rather be outside, kicking the ball around, and like running around or like doing my playouts than being inside and being mindlessly on the screen. I'd rather like share wisdom, Yeah. Yeah, exactly. True freedom is seeing a 3-year-old being free to be himself. Yep. Davis said to me, Olga, just be you. Why do you want to be a kid? When we're kids, we want to be adults. When we're adults, we want to be kids. This shows you that as humans, we're never satisfied. We're never satisfied to like where we are, or where we desire to be. I know I'm not meant to be physically here, but I do know that I'm still meant to be here to finalize some things in my inner world for the outer world to be. But that story touched me with Madison because she's 14 years old now. She the fact that like she had to be sent back to deliver this message to the world, powerful, because your social media isn't your validation. It isn't your approval. You are your own approval. The social media is attempting to steal away your distractions and steal away your time and steal away all kinds of stuff. And like, she spent basically a year scrolling based on the time that Jesus said that he spent 8,000 some odd hours scrolling, and all that time she lost a year, and she can't get that year back. And for example, like a lot of people are not, they're taking a photo of the sunsets. Like, it's okay to take a photo of a sunset, but are you doing that all the time? Or are you like enjoying it for what it is? Like in the evening time, the sun it's over there in the corner, and I'm just looking at it. I'm absorbing the energy of the sun in my eyes, because I have that kind of power to do that. Not many humans have that power. I have that power to do that. And I'm appreciating the sun. I can see it vibrating. I'm seeing what it's doing. It's like it's vibrating, but it's very peaceful. The previous NDE we just heard with the guy, the ex-military dude, who he broke his neck. He went he slid down a slide, and the water was only 2 feet deep, and he slid and he broke his neck. He basically said at the end of his conversation, like, do your best to just do nothing. I know that nothing can be boring and like it can be painful because we've been so distracted with screens. Right now, my MacBook is off. I'm grateful I turned off my MacBook. I'm not using it. I was using the MacBook for one reason, for watch hours. So I had my stream, and I can tell if my stream is stuck and stuff. Now, if it's stuck, I will just restart it without, I would rather have my MacBook off. My tablet screen is not constantly on. Like, I'll look at it for a minute and then I'll walk away. But I'm spending more time off screen. Now, of course, my phone is on all the time, but I'm doing my best not to look at the screen while I'm talking. Like, I'll take a walk around. That's why I have the wireless mic. I don't have to be near the phone. This mic is a godsend, literally. I can be a mile away. Well, not a mile, but I can be a far away distance and y'all can still hear me. I don't have to be by the phone. All I have to do is to see if anyone left a message and then just kind of quickly have a peek. Okay, cool. And go back to what I'm doing. If there was a way to live stream without the phone, like I could just like project my core consciousness out and the entire world sees it as a projector on the screen of in the sky or something, I'd do that. I wouldn't even use a phone. Maybe there's a technology I can do. I'm like, project my core consciousness out into the sky and be like, hey, you humans, get off your damn phone. I have, when I'm looking at the screens are always in yellow. So I do always have blue light on, or yellow filter. My phone also has a screen protector on as well, to protect the screen from, because it one time fell on the ground and the screen protector took the damage and not the phone screen. So that came in handy, it came in clutch. But, yeah, in the evening time, the yellow takes over, like even the laptop, the MacBook, if it's on, but it's not. Madison's story basically gave, my eyes don't get damaged, but the thing is, my eyes, because I'm a 16th dimensional being, my eyes can handle the sun. Others can't handle the sun because their body hasn't evolved enough yet. That doesn't make me better. It just means that my body has evolved to handle the energies. It's similar to Regina, where she's able to hold the Holy Grail. If other humans were to touch the Holy Grail, they'll get fried. So like, a lot of things don't affect me anymore in terms of like in the physical. Like, people wear sunscreen. I don't wear sunscreen. I'm not getting I'm not going to get cancer because my body absorbs the sun. There's so many people who talk about wearing sunscreen, right? And they're like, the sun damages you. The sun damages your skin. Does it look like it's damaging my skin? It's only made me look better, in my opinion. It made me look more healthier. So how is the sun damaging you, right? So it's because their bodies are not evolved enough to handle it yet. Keyword is yet. So the same thing goes with my eyes. I can look at the sun. It's right there. Now, at first glance, when I look at it, my eyes, like, there's an intense, like, pain that happens. But then when I look at it long enough, I can see it no problem. Like right now, I can look at it no problem. I can literally see the sun no problem now. And my eyes are open wide. Some days, my eyes are a little bit shut, like they're a little bit closed because it hurts. Other days, like this, easy. But sometimes when I look at the sun, then it takes a moment for my eyes to kind of adjust to like, oh, okay. It's kind of like when you turn on the light in a room and you're like, oh shit. It's a little, your pupils have to open back up, or it's the same concept. So my eyes don't get damaged. I've been looking at the sun over a year now. When I'm doing my abs, which I will be doing shortly, I'll be looking, the sun's gonna be right in my face, and I'll be looking at it, and it downloads information. Or let me rephrase that. It doesn't download information. It uploads information into my core consciousness for me to be aware of. So basically, it makes me aware of like things, because the sun is a very potent the sun gives you answers to things. So like that blue light stuff wouldn't affect me anymore, but I still keep it on. I don't have to use blue light anymore, but I still use it because I like the yellowness, personally. I don't like the whiteness of it feels too artificial. Whereas the yellow for me, like even like the light, like the bulb, like has a little bit of a yellow tint to it. But when it makes this white, like this white tint, it feels, I don't know, it feels disgusting. It doesn't feel good. It's weird. It doesn't affect me. It just it's awful. Like it doesn't look good when it's like super artificial. It's like fluorescent lighting. It's 2:18. We gotta get rolling, people. We got abs to do. Anyways, thank you, Madison, for sharing your story with me and the audience. Thank you, YouTube, for giving me a reset on the on the live stream. I'll have to link the two videos together. I'll call it part 1 and part 2 of foundation. The foundation upon our world right now is dependent upon a lot of things like social media, but we really have to stop spending too much time on it and stop looking at over glorified, fake filtered bullshit. That's what Madison was doing, spending many hours, 6 hours a day, looking at fake filtered photos of women attempting to be something that they're not, and not being who they actually are, and putting on all these filters and filters and more filters and fake filters and a lot more filters to make them look beautified and more pretty or some shit like that. And then of course on the guy side, it's the hustle and grind and bust your ass for 100 hours, and you got a blood, sweat, and tears, and the wrath of God, and the bullets, and the brimstone, and the chaos, just so that you can be successful. It's neither of any of that stuff. But society and social media wants you and desires you to think you're missing out. Basically, the social media desires for you to think you're the fear of missing out, that you don't have all the answers, that you have to go seek the answer outside of you. Guess what? The answers are you. That's why my role in this planet is to not gatekeep anything and tell you as it is. It may hurt, it may feel painful, but I have to tell you what it is so that you don't have to go seek the answers outside of you. The synergy of Trinity. You, now, joy, and God. In the middle of that synergy can be God, it can be you, it can be joy, it can be now, it can be any one of those words, but they're all intertwined with one another. You, now, joy, and God. 4 words, 3 letters, Yeah. It's 4 words, 3 letters, with an O in the middle. Stands for oneness. Yeah. Come on, Bubba. Come on, get. 4 words, 3 letters, with the O in the middle. Yeah. And it's 222 now. It'll be 222 in a moment. In 8 seconds. 4 letters, 1 word. There it is. 222. Perfect timing. So with that, we are gonna get rolling. Get rolling. I'm gonna do my push-ups, my squats, my my leg raises and my ab pull downs after the abs. We're gonna get straight to the abs right now, people. So it's gonna be 40 minutes with Caroline Gervin. It's gonna be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. It's gonna be a doozy. We're gonna be doing planks. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be tough, but you're gonna enjoy it and you're gonna love it. We are gonna get started with abs. Oops, gotta make sure that's fixed there. I just gotta pull up the, and the funny thing is, I was pulling up that ab routine and I saw that video with Madison. And there's another video, I don't know if it's her.
My name is Brooke Elaine Westfield. I'm 15 years old, and on the after...
And that's another girl. It's another girl that basically had a near-death experience. Sounds like the same girl, personally, but either way, the whole point is, I'm not watching that though. We got abs to do.
Hi everyone and welcome. So today it is day 3 of our epic program. This is going to be abs and core, some balance movements as well.
I'm gonna go grab my shoes and put it on because I feel like I'm wearing weights on my like ankles or weights on my like feet. So it makes things a little bit more challenging. Four letters, one word. Four words, 3 letters. Okay. Once I'm done abs, then I can do all my push-ups, my squats, and all that stuff. Usually that's the prerequisite to doing everything, but because I'm gonna do it anyways, I know. I've already created this habit. This habit is already solidified. I can do it whenever now. But normally my push-ups and my squats and all that start happening. But you know what? We're gonna go ahead and do that first. Well, we have 33 on the live stream timer. We're at 33 minutes. I'm gonna see 33 minutes and 33 seconds shortly. Ooh. Make this tighter so it doesn't like flip-flop. There. That's better. There we go. I'm gonna do my push-ups. I said screw it. I'm gonna do my push-ups, my squats, and I'll do my ab pull-downs and my leg raises after. Since they go with abs, and since we're doing only abs, yeah. So I'm gonna do 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ugh. All right. So 55 push-ups have been done. We're gonna do 55 squats next. Raise that up a little bit. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 5, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, let me take off my watch. Drink water in between if you have to. And let's get this show on the road. It's gonna be 40 minutes. 40 minutes. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're gonna start with planks. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Yeah. All right, y'all, let's get this show on the road. Do I wear my gloves? Yeah. Let me wear my gloves. That way, I protect my hands. I wear my gloves to protect my hands. 4 letters, 1 word. This will give me time to get my resistant band and all that afterwards. Actually, I should just bring it out now. And we're gonna get rolling. You know, I could easily do these things early, but you know, I'm not going anywhere, and I like to challenge myself during the heat. Like, yeah, I could do it earlier, but then, you know, I like to do things earlier, personally. But as of late, I've been like, you know what, whatever, I do it whenever I choose to. I'm good. I do what I say, and I call it, and I say what I do, and I do it. Like, even if like, yeah, I'll do it now, and then I don't follow through, I don't run into that problem, because I'm gonna finish it regardless, one way or another. So that doesn't affect me. All right. It's 2:31. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom. We're gonna get rolling. All right, beautiful souls. Hopefully this isn't like, it shouldn't like really bounce too much because it's closer to my neck. Let's get rolling. Let me make sure that you can still hear me clear as day while I'm what the hell is that? Let's see. Yeah, you can hear me. Yeah, you can hear me. You can hear me. Yeah, you can hear me. All right, perfect. We're getting abs done now. So we'll hear our sister quickly.
Also, we'll be doing single leg work, single arm work.
So we're starting with
some
planks.
hoppers and holds. Lots of fun to be had. The timer.
Lots
is
of
going to
fun
be
we'll
on.
have to
50
we'll be
seconds
had
work,
indeed.
10-second rest. For the whole duration, this is approximately 40 minutes in total. All you will need is your mat and a bottle of water. Please ensure you spend at least 5 minutes warming up prior. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any workouts. In regards to modifications, of course, place the hands under the hips for the leg lowers. Alternatively, bend at the knees, perform single leg alternate lowers. Just as long as your lower back is maintained contact with the mat at all times. With crunches, of course, you can place both hands behind the head for a little bit extra support for your neck. And I think that's it. I think we're ready to go. Let's go.
Let's go. So we're doing single leg knee tuck. We're gonna start with the right leg. I'm gonna face that way so I don't kick anything. So you're gonna go into a downward dog. You're gonna kick your leg up and bring your knee in. So each exercise is 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. The other thing too, remember ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them, they're hiding under a layer of fat. That's based on your nutrition, your rest, your hydration, your stress levels, and your movement of like what kind of exercise are you doing? Resistance training, cardio, calisthenics, HIIT. There's a lot of factors. Attempt to focus on breathing. That's what that song just said. Try to focus on breathing. So we're switching legs now. Looks like the clouds took over the sun. Okay, we are doing a plank, hand plank to knee tuck. So we're still in a plank. We're gonna be a plank for a little bit before we get on our back. So you're just gonna bring in your knees. You're gonna tuck in for like for like a second or two, and then bring it back out. So just squeeze in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, suck in that gut. Basically all same thing, different words. You know how to do that. It's an inbuilt knowing on how to do that. Okay, so we're gonna be starting with one of the more challenging movements in a moment. So you're gonna be balancing on your right forearm. You're gonna bring your left arm up. When you come back down, you're gonna tuck your left arm in and you're gonna bring your right leg up. So we're gonna be on the right arm. You're gonna go like this, and you're gonna tuck, and you're gonna bring your right leg up. You're gonna be bouncing on your arm later on at the very end. So, giving you a fair warning. There's gonna be also a couple moves that are gonna be a little bit challenging to do. You can modify it. So we're gonna switch arms now. You're gonna tuck the right arm in and you're gonna bring your left leg up. So why do we do abs if you don't get abs from ab exercises? Well, your abs do show and they do get stronger, but you're strengthening your core so you can lift heavier dumbbells and have more core stability. But when you do finally get your lower body, your body fat percentage down a bit, you will start to see your abs pop. So it's still advantageous to do abs. And abs is one thing I would say to do every day. This will always get its rest, but your other joints, not so much. Unless you're getting punched in your gut every day, that's a different story. So we're doing elbow tucks. Or elbow reaches here. Or you can call it elbow backhand. Because you know, you're backhanding like that. Or elbow rotation. You're gonna be on your back now. We're gonna be doing tuck crunch. So you're gonna be bringing your hand up like this, and you're gonna tuck. You can even bring your arms back further, and you're touching your heels. Make sure your lower back is flat against the mat. I like this song. How she uses oh, don't you worry, it's going to get increasingly difficult soon. Leg extensions. So you can keep your hands to the side, under your butt, or even to like this. And you're bringing your legs towards you're bringing it towards your top of your top abs, or your at the bottom of your chest. It's not quite reverse crunch, but it's like a modified version. Okay, so we're doing extend to then leg open. So we're doing a crunch. And then extend out. So you're reaching for your heels again. Ah. Very good. Whoosh. We're back in a plank. So we're doing advanced bird dog here. Advanced bird dog, you're essentially gonna be in a high plank and you're bringing your left hand and your right foot up and then alternating. So this is called advanced bird dog. Remember to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth and suck in that gut. Okay, so we're doing a bird dog, but with a crunch. And you're gonna tuck. So this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna go extend out, crunch your left elbow to your right knee, extend back out, and then switch. So left elbow, right knee now, extend out, back. Right elbow to left knee, extend out, and go. Extend, crunch, extend, down. Extend, crunch, extend, down. You got it now. Now, whether that story with Madison was real or not, because like that other one sound is almost similar to Madison, you know, don't know if it's true or not, but like it still makes sense. So we're doing hover shoulder taps, so your knees are not touching the ground. The point is, spend less time off of screens and more time with yourself. Connect with people in the physical if you can. I know that's a lesson for me. My people are in San Diego, so when I'm there, I'll be spending a lot of time with Victoria and Matt. We're on our back again. We are back on our back. We're doing hip raise. So you're just basically bringing your legs slightly down like this. Okay. Now we're doing reverse crunch. So this time you're gonna bring your legs back and then you're gonna extend it out. So you can put your hands under your butt here. You bring your knees towards your neck. If you can, keep your hands out from your butt, from the side, amazing. If you can keep it to the side like this, awesome. Oh. Very good. So we're doing a hip raise with leg lower. Now, if your heels touch the ground, like mine just did for a moment, make it just for like a nanosecond or a millisecond, and then lift it right back up. Okay. All right, some of the challenging moves are coming up. So we're doing V-tucks. So you're basically sitting and then tucking. So you're balancing on your butt here. I'm gonna have to modify one of her movements to make it more effective for me, because one of the moves that she's gonna do, it doesn't feel effective to me, for myself. Okay, so you're on your elbows now. It's called elbow scissors. And you're basically oh my gosh. It's okay if you have to take a pause there. No shame in that. If you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Take that pause if you have to. No, just only like a couple. It's usually 30 minutes generally. Y'all are doing great, keep it up. Okay. So the next move is going to be challenging. So you're hovering, bringing your legs up, and then coming back down. So that's what you're actually doing. Yeah. Ah, shoot. See, this one's like challenging in itself. Ah, shit. Yeah. 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 Oh, that one was rough. Okay, hover to tucks our necks. Yeah. Yeah. Man, it's so good to be with Caroline again. I mean, every week I get to be with her at least once now, which is good. You know, changing it up. I mean, I can also be with her daily, but I like being with her brother. Okay, so we're doing sprinter up. You need to touch your toes or your knees or your calves. But make sure your lower back touches the ground first. Oh yeah. Yeah. Right now I'm touching both ankles and knees. Standard crunch. Just a standard crunch, y'all. Good job on that spot, on those moments. Regular crunch. This sounds like Lindsay Sterling, but it's not her. Because there's gonna be lyrics now. I take that as a great compliment. He was like asking me, do I work out for 10 hours a day? I'm like, no. That's funny. We're doing 3-point crunch. So you're basically touching your knees, your ankles back to your knees, or your heels, and back to your knees, and then down. Crunch pulses. So you're pulsing here, so you're not going fully up or down. So after this, I have 55 ab pull downs to do and 55 leg raises to do. And then I have my lower body routine to do. Yeah. Toe reach. Now, if you're having a hard time keeping your legs straight, keep it bent and like reach for your, top of your toes or your ankles or your knees or your calves or just the ankles itself, the shins, the heels. If you can't keep your feet straight, then go ahead and keep it straight. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Nice. So we're doing toe reach to hollow. So you're gonna be bringing your legs down, back up, and then reaching. So you're gonna go like this, and come back up. You're not bending when you're bringing your legs down or back up. You're keeping it straight. Now, when your legs are going down, make sure they don't touch the ground, but if they do, make sure it touches for like a second or less. Ooh, feeling it right now. Yeah, my abs are burning. So we're doing alternating toe touch. Now I'm gonna hover and not hover. So I'm gonna start with so it's gonna be like this. So my legs are hovering right now. And now I'm gonna put it down. Do your best to keep your back flat. Even Caroline's feeling it right now. It's okay, sister, you got this. We got this. Shit. Burn. Feeling the burn. It's good though, it's good burn. So we're doing eagle arm. I'm just seeing what moves I'm gonna be doing for my lower body mobility training. I'm definitely gonna be doing what's that one? Forget the name of it. I gotta bring my knees underneath my armpit. Oh, I like this track. So we're doing straight leg sit up. So you're basically gonna keep your arm like this up, and you're gonna come up and sit up. Make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. So we're doing X arm sit up. You're gonna put your opposite hand on your opposite shoulder, and you're gonna lift yourself up. Make sure your lower back is touching first before your shoulder blades do. Nice rolling motion. Since the stream got interrupted and ended, this stream will be will end a little bit later. But I won't be latest I'll keep the stream going at 9:30 probably today. Single leg toe reach. Right leg up. Other side next. Just gonna switch legs. You're all doing great. Keep it up. Take that pause if you have to. Grab water if you have to in between. Go at your own pace. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. If you're feeling pain somewhere and it's really, really excruciating pain, stop it and adjust accordingly. Toe reach pulses. So you're not actually reaching for your toes here. You're pulsing essentially. Oh. Feeling it. Oh, wow. So we're in a plank, standard plank. We're in a standard plank here. The next two planks though, you're gonna be balancing. And I'll tell you to keep your legs wide. For a regular plank, you don't have to keep your legs too wide. Suck in your gut here. Okay. So this is where you're gonna keep your legs a little wider. You're gonna be balanced on one of your arms. So you're gonna be hovering on one arm for 50 seconds. You're gonna tuck in the other arm. And then we're gonna switch arms. Two more exercises. One more on the other arm. And then we have one more exercise after that. Okay. One more exercise, and it's gonna be running back and forth mountain climbers. So I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm not doing it right. So I'm gonna switch it up in the grass. We did it. We're gonna do a small little stretch with her. Okay, child's pose. Put one arm on the other one side. So like opposite arm, opposite side. Switch. Switch sides. And then we're gonna go ahead and lift. Ugh. Okay. Gonna go ahead and lift. Ugh. And stretch to the side. One more stretch. And stretch. Okay, we did it, y'all. Good job.
Hi, my name is Erica, and I live in New Jersey. I'm a psychotherapist, and 10 years ago, I had a near-death experience. So in September of 2015, I was 22 years old, and I decided to go on a hike on the Palisades Cliffs. So there are these big cliffs along the Hudson River, which divides New York and New Jersey. And I woke up that morning with a strange feeling in my stomach. And at the time, I didn't know what intuition was, but I kind of just brushed it off and went on a hike by myself. And as I arrived towards the end of these cliffs called Peanut Leaf Falls, the waterfall was dried up that day. And I had climbed up this waterfall once before. I was kind of a daredevil at the time, so I thought that I could climb down safely. And so I took a picture at the top of the cliff, and then I started to make my way down. And this is about a 60-foot cliff. And immediately, I didn't even get down past
She fell
probably a
60
foot,
feet
and I got
and visited the
stuck
other side
on
for
the
7
rocks.
hours.
And I stayed there for about 20 minutes waiting for someone to come. And it was very strange because this hike usually is pretty popular. And on this day, not one person came all day long. And
Wow.
so I stayed there for 20 minutes and I was looking around to
She
see
fell
how
60
I could
feet?
get down or get back up, and I just couldn't find a way. And my arms started shaking.
Man,
and
listening to near-death
I saw this
experiences are
one
interesting.
rock, the bottom, like beneath my foot, but it had wet moss on it. But I was going to fall, so I had to take truly a leap of faith. And I put my foot down on that mossy rock, and that's really one of the last moments I remember was just my foot slipping on the rock and then just letting go. So I fell 60 feet onto big boulders, and
Damn.
I broke my ribs, my pelvis,
Holy.
my spinal cord, my arms, my ribs.
She broke every damn
punctured
thing.
my lungs, so I was suffocating.
Holy
And
shit.
I don't fully remember this part, but somehow, like, I guess it was just fight or flight instincts. I was unconscious for about an hour, and then I woke up and was able to reach my backpack and grab my phone and call 911. And so I called the police, but I was so concussed I didn't know my name or where I was or who I was.
Damn, girl.
But I said, hey, I'm dying, I'm suffocating, I don't know where I am. And then I went, please save me. And then I went back unconscious. And the police were tracing the call, but the signals were like bouncing off of the New Jersey cliffs and showing that I was in New York. So they had search teams looking for me in New York, but I was in New Jersey. So I was down there dying for 7 hours. And suffocation
crazy.
is like really the reason why I was so close to death. And from there is when my near-death experience occurred. The first thing I remember is separating from my physical body. And so I remember looking at my body and recognizing that I am not that. There's something separate from my physical being. And in that, I learned that I don't die, that there actually is no death. There's something that actually survives death. And some people can call that a soul or a spirit or a consciousness.
And the sun's coming out
that
again.
was really profound because at the time, all I ever believed in was what I could sense with my five senses.
Right.
But this was proof that there's actually something more than just the physical. And from there, I had what many people call a life review. And so it was in a flash. Where in the state I was, there was almost like there was no time. So in a flash, I saw my entire life flash before my eyes. And I grew up with a lot of childhood trauma, and I struggled with addiction. I was really just like a sick and wounded human at the time, and a huge atheist. And what I saw in my life review was that I was actually causing more harm to those around me than I was actually relieving the suffering or living in alignment with my soul's purpose. And you know that saying that hurt people hurt people. Yeah, so I saw very clearly that my own suffering was then unconsciously being transmitted to all those around me. And that was very eye-opening. I believe that's what we would call karma. Learned about karma and cause and effect, and how it determines where we go next, and how deeply it affects the people, not just ourselves and our own soul journey, but also all the people around us. And it was interesting because there was no one judging me as good or bad except for myself, the most objective version of myself. It wasn't judgmental or shameful. It was more like an honest assessment of like, hey, you're just not living in alignment. And yeah, so that was hard to see, but also really important, and has really created a huge heart expansion in me, like
That's good.
deep compassion for the suffering in the world, but also a deep understanding of what our true purpose is here, around how like Earth is actually a school, and karma, or what I learned as these like lessons or these decisions and every action, is here to teach us so that we're living more in alignment with our soul's purpose, eventually to fully embody love. And then came the white light experience. And so I was a huge atheist before my NDE. I would go around, quite loudly expressing my belief around how there's no God. So much so, this is probably one of the craziest aspects of my story, is that the night before I fell, I was at a party at my sister's, and I got in a fight with my little sister around how there's no such thing as God, and I made her cry. And then the next morning, I go on a hike, and it's not that I believe in God, it's that I experienced what many people would call God. So, and that was my experience with the white light, which some people would call God, or maybe just ultimate consciousness or spirit, but it taught me about how it is everything. And
Yep.
it was the most incredible.
I've experienced that myself without having to go through a near death.
Peace I have ever experienced. There's like no words.
Glad
to
you
describe
came to
state.
you came to
The
realize that
wisdom
yourself.
that came
One
from
less
being in
person I
that
have to help.
energy was tremendous as well. I learned that it makes up everything on the whole planet, that every single cell, every atom in
Yep.
matter is created by this one energy, and that we're actually all just one thing. We are all
See?
fully connected.
Another person
And
saying we're
because
all
we're
one thing.
there actually is no separation
Nope.
and no death. Yeah, so that was really profound as well. So I was down there
That's
for
why I know.
7 hours, and
I knew
there
this
was
before.
a firefighter who
Yeah.
was listening in on the phone call, but he was off duty.
Damn, I really
And
wish I had
he
that
an
video with
intuition,
Angel.
the gut instinct that he knew where I was. And so he did the couple-mile hike, and he found me. But what was really cool about this experience is that when I was in the white light, it's hard to discern between, again, there was no separation. So it wasn't like something else or somebody else was telling me I have to come back, or it wasn't like it was just me. It was both. Like it was a united decision that like, okay, my soul's journey here is not complete, and that my many lives in the past have accumulated to create this karma specifically for
Yep.
this near-death experience, in order to
Precisely.
wake me up so that I could wake others up. I made the decision and was told at the same time to come back into my body.
Well, we're not really
I
here to
did that
wake
quite
anybody else up.
peacefully.
We're here
There
to
was no
mirror
real
back to them the
resistance to that,
perspective. But yes.
The moment that I came back
Language.
to my body, I took a breath, and in that moment I opened my eyes, and the firefighter's little head popped over the cliff, and he yelled down my name, Erica, at the exact moment that I came back into my body. And from there, we called some army boats that came down the Hudson River and put me on a stretcher and brought me to the hospital. And I was in the hospital for about a month, and inpatient physical rehab for a month, and then bedridden and in a wheelchair for 6 months. And throughout that time, I was undergoing a massive transformation, going from super traumatized, addicted, atheist human with my wounded body to now this like really deep spiritual awakening it was a deep transformation, and I had many crazy experiences throughout that time. I started to see energy and feel energy.
That's
I
good.
became so heart opened. It's almost like I could feel everyone's suffering and pain around me. But I was also more attuned to higher frequencies too. I remember being bedridden in my bedroom, and sometimes all of a sudden my fan would start moving without anybody turning on the light, the electricity, and curtains would start moving back and forth, and it was very obvious. And there's no wind, and it was very obvious that there was just beings with me, or energies. I also became really almost electrifying, and I kept breaking technology for a few months after. I went through a couple cell phones and a computer, and
That's crazy.
anytime that I would put lights on, they would go out. And so that was really interesting too. And I've heard that other people with NDEs have had similar experiences.
Yep.
But ultimately, the most important transformation was the one that led me to service. Like recognizing that ultimately the highest purpose here is service, and that it looks so different for each of us depending on all of our qualities and experiences and personalities, but that service for love is the greatest one, and that's been massive for me. And yeah, today I'm just a healthy human, and the fear of death doesn't overcome me.
That's good.
It's such a root fear for so many people that, yeah, it's a real gift that I had this experience. And it was interesting because during that 6 months, I had to come to terms with the fact that Erica was going to die, that my personality, this body, will no longer exist, which is really hard to accept because, you know, I have so many attachments
Death meditation.
to myself and to the people
Attachments.
around me. But to accept that there is actually something much deeper that does survive death, and that is ultimately connected to everyone ever been in our life, this is the ultimate peace. So that's my story.
Thank you, Erica.
If you would like to hear more or connect, hear about my services, you can book the links below. Thank you.
If you like this story, be sure to support The Other Side NDE by checking out our brand new book below.
Cool. Wow.
Super Saiyan God was supposed to be totally different in Dragon Ball. When Battle of Gods was originally in production, Akira Toriyama was not involved. The story instead focused on Krillin and 18's wedding, where a much more evil lizard Beerus attacked and turned the heroes evil. The concept of the Super Saiyan God and the God of Destruction were still there, but the form was very different. Goku was supposed to have hair that looked like something between Super Saiyan 3 and 4, becoming much more muscular, getting a cape, and retaining the golden hair. We've never gone to see art of this original design, only descriptions by longtime character designer Tadayoshi Yamamoto. Once Toriyama got sent the script, he changed nearly everything about it, while keeping the core ideas. Beerus himself was the biggest change, but the brand new Super Saiyan was also transformed into a slimmer, fiery design which we know of now. This was the first image we ever got of Super Saiyan God, and if you remember it, you're one of the real ones.
So hi, my name is Erica, and I live in New Jersey. I'm
Okay. We've got okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I was just checking in with Lori. Astrocartography.
Go yourself.
What the hell are you doing?
What do you mean? I thought this was the moment when our mutual feelings would come together and blossom.
What are you talking about? We barely hung out.
That's not true. Exactly.
A long time ago, we met at that party. We had a great time, and then I wound up getting back together with my ex-boyfriend.
Why did you do that?
What kind of question is that?
There's been times when you've hated me, and there's been times when you've hit me with trees, and then there's been times when...
What the hell is this?
And there has to be one moment.
Okay, maybe. But, I don't know. I'm getting ready for a date.
With who? Jello shot guy?
His name is Phil.
Phil is the stepdad name. What's up, Blair? Phil. Noah. 2 minutes?
Yes.
Cool.
Don't touch your asshole! Oh my god, it's back!
we got abs, we got leg raises to do, and we got just taking a moment to pause. We got leg raises to do, and we got we got stuff to do. I was just taking a pause. I was messaging sister and a brother, Jay Cohan. He's like, I checked in with him. And he's like, bro, how's it going? I'm like, bro, we have to catch up. There's a lot. There is a lot that has happened. Like, we gotta catch up. Gonna do. How do you, what? Copy link. Go here. Paste. How do I know where to go find where I'm supposed to go, like, live thing? Astrocartography. Astrocartography. Like, I... Astrocartography. I don't really see anything. Either I'm blind or I don't see anything. I see this, but I don't... I'm attempting to ask Lori something, but I'm not finding anything. Okay. I'm having some chat time. Okay. 55 leg raises first. 3, 2, ow. I really need to do something about these handles. I gotta figure out, like a, oh, I know what I can do. I can use I can use my socks, because these socks no longer are viable to wear. So, I can MacGyver something. I'd have to tape it though. I've washed these socks, but they have holes in them now. So I'd have to like tape it down. We'll see. All right. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 86, 87, 88, 89, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Freaking arm hit.
Glad to hear you're feeling better, dude. I driving, so I'm gonna voice memo instead of text. Things are good for me. I had a really big kind of breakthrough moment a little while ago.
It's good.
And that has led to a life that feels almost too good to be true. I'm just learning to settle into that, letting it be. I started this group on school. You should come hang out. It's just kind of a community for everybody that was hanging around the channel. Give them a place to chill.
Cool.
It's free. So if you're around, also if you're limiting your inputs right now, I totally get it. No pressure. Just want to throw it out there. Yeah, making a lot of stuff, feeling creative, feeling connected, just feeling good.
That makes me happy. That makes me super happy to hear, brother. And I know what that feeling feels like because I tapped into it, but then the dark night of the soul happened. But I'm getting back to it little by little. I mean, what you tell yourself is what you expect, and what you expect is what you're going to get. So I mean, I'm just telling myself I'm getting back into it, not bypassing, of course, feeling what I have to feel, purging, transmuting, letting go. But I'm really happy for you, dude. Like, I've seen some of the newer videos. Like, yeah, there's definitely a difference I can tell just by your energy. It's very connected. I'm not to say that your videos in the past when I first connected with you weren't connected, because you were, but it's even more connected now. And so I'm happy to hear about your breakthrough. And yeah, I'll check out school. It's funny that you say that, because I recently have been focusing on mobility training and seeing the flaws of fitness that the fitness industry has been kind of like throwing down. And you know, I never really thought to focus on my joints. And, you know, I've been doing this fitness, you know, journey for about 5 years. And then I started doing mobility training. I'm like, holy shit, so much flaws. Like our body has movement amnesia, like returning our body back to like a child, being flexible and bendy and twisting and contorting our body in all kinds of ways. And they have a community on, funny enough, school. And I've been doing that. So yeah, I'll check it out, bro. Didn't realize that. Thank you for letting me know. I'll definitely come in and say hello and drop my input, because like, after I went on my own thing and my own journey of live streaming and whatnot. It's been a journey in itself. Doing it every day for hours upon hours and just sharing and just kind of like, you know, feeling everything out. Lots of growth, expansion there. Yeah, it's there was a lot. There was a lot. That's why I said, if at some point we connect just for the sake of connecting, yeah, there's a lot to share. But glad to hear your voice, bro. I know you're doing well because I can see it, but I'm glad that, you know, you're feeling amazing. I'm really happy. That makes me happy, bro. I'm really happy for you. I'm really proud of you. I love you very, very much. You know that. I'm always there with you in spirit. And yeah, just the best for you, man. Honestly, you're doing great. And there's no other words I can express. There's no words in the English language that can express how grateful I am to you and how much I love you and I appreciate you. So those are the words that's the words I can go to at the present moment, because there's nothing else that kind of transcends that, you know. I am just happy. That's all. So, all right, bro. Love you, dude. I'll chat with you soon. Peace out. Oh, I see a picture. Oh, I see. Yep. Sending a message to our brother. All right, we go. Wait, what the fuck? There you go. All right, we got ab pull downs to do. These socks, I should tape them down, but like, these socks are not enough. Like, they still hurt. They still friggin' hurt. I'd have to like really, I have to like really friggin' like tape this shit down. Ah. What the hell? Oh, that's not good. There we go. Okay, well, the socks are on, but I have to find a creative way to keep them like there, or gotta find some sort of foam to like protect me little hands, my little palms, my tiny little palms. I desire to eat something, but you know.
Sounds dark.
I Does he have the link in his profile for school? He sure does. Mm. Ah. Mm. All right. I know. I just kind of like. There's our brother. I have like 3 people messaging me right now. It's weird. It's rare that I get messaging from like three people. I've one from Jonathan, which is Yubi's son, who's my little superhero brother. Then there's Jay, who's messaging me, and I was messaging Lori as well. So there's 3 people on Instagram. So, all right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. To connect.
sounds dark, but I just really need an answer. If your daughter tortures animals and
Still love her, 100%.
is going to be a serial killer.
100% love her. Approval and love are not the same thing. I will disapprove of that, but I will still love her. You're saying that love is only when you're good. That love isn't just when you're good. That's the conditioning as a child. That's how we interpret it. When I'm a good little boy, good little girl, daddy, mama, they approve. Approval of my goodness equals love. But that's not really love. In a way, that's also not unconditional love. The same with you and yourself. Unconditional love is I love myself no matter what. I can disapprove of things. Guess what? I love myself. Do I make mistakes? Yeah. Does that mean I should love myself a little bit less? Hey, man, I made a mistake. Not again. What did I learn from it? I made a mistake. Okay, there are consequences. But I'm still going to stay with me.
Yep. You gotta love you. At the end of the day, you gotta love yourself. At the end of the day, you're gonna love yourself no matter what. That's why, Mr. Julian, I appreciate you coming back as a reminder. I have to switch my microphone now. Yep. I knew it was dying. I could feel it. My intuition's like, it's like, change that microphone. Change that microphone. Here we go. Microphone changed. All right. I'm gonna go grab a quick little snack. Quick little nibble, nibble, nibble. Quick little nibble, nibble, nibble. I'll be back outside in a moment. I always thought that guy who's over there, like, hi pup, hi Shadow. I thought he was like the next door neighbor, but he's not. He's I think he's a relative to that lady who lives over there. I think her name's Doreen. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. After this, I'm going to be doing mobility training after I finish my little snack. We got knees to do. We got hips to do. We got ankles to do. Ankles, I have what am I going to do for ankles? I should practice balancing maybe again. Yeah, I should do balancing. The balancing one is really potent. There's no more walnuts. Well, there is, but there. You ain't nothing like a hound dog. I don't know why that song's coming through. Do 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 do. You ain't nothing like a hound dog. Do 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 do. You ain't nothing like a hound dog. Astrocartography. You ain't nothing like a hound dog. Not the biggest cherry yogurt fan. But you know what? I should have some. Let me taste it first of all. Yogurt, the cherry's not bad, but it definitely requires a little bit of something. It's missing something. So we gonna have that something with that honey. And we're gonna mix it up. We'll mix it up very nice. You know what? Not bad. See, that honey actually makes a difference. That honey makes a difference. I wonder if the live stream stuck.
Styles look dark, but
Okay. Calculate astral map. What the hell is this? What the hell? How the hell do you read this? Open. Uh, neighbors are talking about the tariffs and all that shit. Okay. Yogurt.
Sounds dark, but I just really need an answer if
Okay. Cherry's not my favorite. Cherry yogurt isn't my favorite, but it's all right. It's okay. We got mobility training to do in a moment. Just taking a quick little pause. Thank you for the like, whoever gave me that one. I appreciate it. I got lower body mobility training to do. I'm gonna do my knees first. I'll do hips last. I'll do ankles and hamstrings. What am I gonna do for hamstrings? Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do for hamstrings. I know exactly what I'm gonna do for hamstrings. I require to get some water. So, that cherry yogurt wasn't that great. I like cherry, but I don't like anything cherry related. Like, it's kind of like blah. But all good. I'm gonna go get some water. And then I'm going to I have to help my mom and my sister pack groceries when they come in. So that gives me time to go and do what I gotta do. And that. Yeah. All right. Well, whoever is here, thank you. Hello. Time to start. We got knees to do first. I'm gonna use my bricks. Last time we did knees, we did the chair one where we're bouncing, where we're going down like this and then coming back up. And see, I can go down and come back up because I've been practicing. You can hold and come back up. All right. So this one, my favorite one, this one's really good. I did this one yesterday. I mean, I showed it off yesterday. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna do 30 per leg. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, I almost lost my balance there. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Ooh, leg 1 complete. Now we're doing leg 2. So this is good for your knees, your ankles, and yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh shit. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Or 50, 30. Okay, knees are done. 1 down, 3 more mobility exercises to do. All right. I think this is good for my hips, but I'm gonna go in the grass and bring these down. 1, 2. So I'm basically bringing my legs, my knee in between my armpits. Or 5. If this is hips, 6, then I'll just do this. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We're gonna switch legs and then we're gonna switch again. Oh. 1. I have to bring my feet closer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we did 10. We're gonna do 10 more on each leg, and then that'll be a wrap for, I think that's hips. Ooh. Eeh. Yikes. How the hell does a school app gonna work when you have multiple? When you have multiple, that's how you switch between the 2 classes. Active, okay, so that's hips. Okay, perfect. So we were doing hips then. Okay, no problem. What can I do for ankle? Toe squats, ankle rolls and lunge, ankle rolls and squat.
Okay, so the ankle rolls in a squat. You're going to pop down into your squat with most of your weight on your hands. You're going to come up onto the tips of your toes and then drive your knees forward. So here I'm really stretching out the toes. It's incredible. The ankle rolls. So you're going to come down into this small lunge position and you're going to stab your feet. So stab your feet and lower your butt down. This alone provides an incredible stretch for your toes. And from that position, you're going to come down. Now this one stretches out those toes in the opposite.
Okay. We're gonna finish up the hips. 3, 2, 1, go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Switch legs. 1. Shit. Grass is like eating on my hands. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. So hips and knees are done. Whew. All right, so we got hips and knees done. Done. We got hips and knees, be done. Okay, I'm gonna move the tablet out of the way. It's like a little hot. I'm gonna throw some kicks. Get these hips really loose. My right side is higher than my left. Throw some side kicks. Okay. I mean, when I was younger, left wasn't my strongest side. I'd throw with my, I would really throw with my punches, my kicks would be more my right side. So, okay, hips are open. All right, we're gonna do ankles now. So for ankles, there's this one where you lift your ankles. One, so you're lifting with your toes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh my God. Shit. Ugh. Let me see what we can do for hamstrings. I'm sure hamstrings is like single leg good morning. Single leg good morning. Hamstring, what do we got? Single leg RDL, single seated good morning.
So the seated good morning, you're going to sit yourself up onto a box, bench, chair, couch, whatever you have. Your legs are going to be bent, feet are turned out, and you're going to arch your lower back, and you're going to try to lower your torso towards the floor as much as possible and reverse the motion. Now the key is to imagine that you're really sitting on your sit bones. So really try to.
Let me do
Okay,
this.
so the single leg RDL. This is a little different from the single leg good morning because now our knee is not locked, it's slightly soft. So you're going to stand on that one leg. You're going to lower down, grab that dumbbell, and then you're going to lift. Okay, opposite hand, opposite leg. As soon as I get here, I can bend my knee a little more till I reach the ground. So here we're working hip stability. We're working hamstring length.
Okay. I'm gonna grab me a dumbbell for this one. I feel called to do this one. Yep. Grab me a pink dumbbell. A nice pink dumbbell for this. Okay. All right. So, opposite leg. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. Okay, that's 10 on one leg, 10 on another. Wow, this is quite something actually. I'm gonna put the tablet back over here. Move this out of the way. Don't require the gimbal. I forget to move the gimbal after an hour, like after the hours I'm not using it anymore.
For the Today Show, and I often get teased about not having the best presenting skills or pronunciation. You want to help me out?
Yeah, let's mispronounce all of these. All right, Cairns, possible shower 28. Townsville, sunny, good, 28 as well. Sunshine Coast, shower or two, 22. So maybe get a raincoat ready there. Brisbane, partly cloudy, 23. Gold Coast, partly cloudy too, 23 as well. Sydney, sunny, 22, fantastic. Canberra, partly cloudy, 19.
No good for Melbourne again.
No, Melbourne, rain increasing, 16.
Having a shocker in Melbourne. What about a shout out to our friends in Melbourne who are locked down?
Hello, all my friends in Melbourne. I'm from Melbourne. I'm a Victorian, but that rain get your brollies out as well. I reckon.
That was funny.
I'm doing a free challenge on how to become a life coach, how to get paid to change people's lives. So why life coach? Well, it is the container where you can be your most authentic self, and I believe your authenticity equals your purpose. You can help people, you can get paid to change people's lives, you can do it from anywhere in the world. There's no cap to how many people that you can help and serve. If you want to do one-on-one coaching, maybe group coaching, retreats, speaking on stages. I know I might be going crazy here, but all of it is possible when you're a life coach. In fact, I have built a multiple 8-figure business per year, and I know our industry needs more strong and incredible.
We'll see what happens. What happens, what happens, what happens. Okay. Just sending a message to Jay, Mr. Cohan. Well, hello, welcome back. Finishing up my my mobility training. I have to hold it in my left hand. So right foot. 3, 2. So this is hamstring. Ooh. Wait. Concentrate on one thing on the ground. I really got to strengthen my balance. 2. Oh my God. 3. 4. 5. Oh, shoot. Come on, right foot. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. We've been through hell. Come on. We got this. 6. 7. 7. That doesn't count. Come on. I don't want to be using anything as a crutch for my right leg. I want the right leg to manage. 8. Come on. 9. Just keep concentrating on that letter E on the mat. 10. Okay. I'm gonna have to get a haircut soon. My hair is like a frizzy mess. It's like I have brown hair too. Look at that. That's funny. Live stream's at 3 hours now. How many steps are we at today? 16,243. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. We're going back up in terms of steps. I'm gonna kick the soccer ball. I'm making sure that I keep moving the body. The link between mind, body, spirit, and soul. Okay. So we're gonna do 10 more of those hamstring, those RDLs. And mom them should be back shortly. I'll go in and help them out. This live stream will continue because the other one got, for whatever reason, because of eating a freezy, they decided to end it. So silly. So silly. Silly YouTube, honestly. All good though. It just means the foundation gets well, I definitely can't put this one as 12 hours because 12 hours would imply that I'd have to go until like 1 a.m. and that's not happening. That's not the longest live stream I've done though. I've done live streams where I went all the way up to 1 a.m. So technically, it could go until 1 a.m. But I'm not doing that. I value my sleep. I value my time. Maybe if I like go to bed, it'll just auto end itself, you know? It'll just be like and be like Mario. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia. For those of you who know that, that's from Mario 64. If you let Mario just stand still for a while, he will actually start falling asleep and he'll get drowsy. And then when he starts getting drowsy, he will actually fall asleep. He'll actually lay on the ground if you don't move the joystick, and he'll say, and if you wait a little bit more, he'll start dreaming. He'll say, ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia. It's interesting that YouTube decided to end that live stream. Hey, I got 2 subscribers from that one. Not that that matters because like we're not here to chase subscribers. We're here to serve. Ultimate Spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia. Okay. Time to finish the ankles now. Or actually, not the ankles, the hamstrings. So, right hand, left foot. 3, 2, 1, go. Look at one spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ankles are getting it too, as well. 6, and a little bit of the hips. 7. 8. 9. 10. I feel called to do something actually. Yo, what's up? You can't hike in the woods from August 5th to August. Wow, I didn't know that. I had no idea that was a thing. That's news to me, bro. That's news to me. I didn't know anything about that. Remember, I'm not Canadian, but you know, told you I'm English American. That's where Crazy Cat lives, by the way, Nova Scotia. Shit, I'm not. Come on, damn you. No, damn you. I mean, come on, right foot. Let's go. I'm like already. Let's just look at the letter U there. Let's just look on the mat for the letter U, and just keep looking at U. Don't look at any other letter. It's okay, right foot and right leg. You can do it. Yeah, I had no idea, bro. I had no idea about that at all. 0. Oh. We're almost done. Nope. No. Hold on. The right leg is struggling. I can do RDLs. It's not the issue because RDLs, you know, I can balance, but it's like when I have to hold this one leg up and do it, that's when it gets a little bit more challenging. Keep looking at the letter U. Just keep looking at the letter U. Yeah. Good. Couple more. Nope, we're falling. That one doesn't count. We're at 5. Ah! Come on, right foot, what's the matter? Come on, brain. Come on, neurons. Let's get this right leg done. Let's become like Spider-Man and hold on for if that be the case. We were looking at near-death experience stories today. Lots of perspective shifts happened. Lots of perspective shifts. And every single one of them has reported exactly what I got to see without me having to go through a near-death experience. So there's no damn way that I was hallucinating when I experienced what I experienced. There's no damn way. There's no damn way that all of them other near-death experiencers experienced what I experienced without having to go through a near-death experience. Where they saw the other side, they saw the screen or the globe, they saw all of it as one thing. There is no damn separation. Nothing. It's all unconditional love. Yeah. All right, I'm done my ankles. I'm done. I'm done. I finished. I finished. I finished. But yeah, we were listening to some near-death experiences, and it was awesome. I'm grateful that whatever led me to watch, it was actually Regina, because she's talking about, you know, people who are in comas, they can hear what's happening even though people think that they're comatose. They can hear everything, they know everything, and they can recite everything back verbatim. And that kind of led me to a near-death experiencer named Anita, and that one led to the next, and we listened to some stories, and I was like, perspective. Lots of good perspectives. All of this is an illusion. Because our senses think it's real. And it is, but it isn't at the same time, because it's all one thing. There was another story with a girl talking about social media, how social media is one of the biggest evils in terms of like distraction and the fear of missing out, because like many people spend so much time on social media attempting to be someone else that they're not, and putting on filters and more filters and more filters and hell more filters, attempting to look like the people who are living the so-called fake life. And yeah, just the constant doom scrolling, and you know, they spend like 8,000 hours a year. That's an equivalent. 8,000 hours is like, I don't know how long that is, but I think it does equivalent equate to a year, where people are like, it's okay to take photos, but you know, like, do you have to take a photo of every sunset you ever seen, or can you enjoy the sunset without taking a photo? So I got to hear that lesson, and it was interesting because, you know, for me, I use social media, but I don't use it in the sense of like I'm doom scrolling. I look for some message I can then use to then use it on the live stream. And when I'm on the live stream, I don't spend hours looking at the screen. I look at the screen periodically to see if someone left a message, but I still focus on what I have to do. So, yeah, exactly, and it's okay. You're doing stuff that's not like you're just sitting there doing nothing kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? You're doing other things. You're just having it in the background. You're just hearing what I'm saying, or you're listening to whatever else you're listening to in the background, which is all groovy. For me right now, I'm kicking a soccer ball and being present. I'm getting to experience the clouds and the sound of the birds, being present. That's why Pete said, if you can master being present, you can have it all. Because you can have it all, but you have to master being present. And that's the same thing that one of the near-death experiencers said. Do your best to find time every day to do absolutely nothing and sit with that boredom and discomfort. And I know it might be painful to sit in boredom and discomfort, but sit with it and experience that pain of the discomfort of being bored. And just sit, and you'll hear God speak to you. Because God sends energy through God sends energy through your body, and if your body has been, you know, if you've been taking care of it enough, and you become a clear vessel, you'll hear it clear as day. There won't be too much distortion. And like during that video with the 14-year-old, she basically said how, you know, every time she saw Jesus, apparently, every time Jesus was coming to speak to her, she, you know, and he wanted to tell her how much he loves her and that everything's good, she would always pick up the phone and she couldn't hear Jesus because too much distortion of the sounds of like TikTok and like the new viral trend, like the new dancing or the new makeup trend or something. Again, nothing wrong with these things, but you know, everything in moderation, right? Balance. That's why everything foundationally. By the way, the live stream, just so you know, ended prematurely because I was eating a freezy. And yes, you heard what I said. I ate a freezy. So they didn't enjoy the crunching sound of the ASMR of the crunching sound of me crunching on ice. So this is the second part of the foundation live stream. So this one's going to go on for a little bit. I'll play some Dead by Daylight later on. Yeah, she was basically saying how every time you keep looking at your phones, it's like a heavier chain keeps going on your neck. Like another link on your neck gets formed, and the chain gets heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier. And that could be related to anything. It doesn't have to be social media. Like for me, I balance my time with playing video games. I don't play all day, every day. Thank fucking God. I play maybe a couple hours, and I don't play like every single day. I take breaks from it. Like Stellar Blade, I was playing every day for at least 3 hours, but I kind of stopped. It's not that I'm bored, I'm just like, ugh, I want to do that dungeon, to be honest. Kind of just like giving that a pause for now. Because I also have to focus on my mental and my spiritual health. Because that was kind of plummeting a bit after that massive dark night of the soul. I had a dark night of the soul. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. The more you spend on social media, and look, if you're doing what you're doing, it's all good. Just make sure you don't feel like you're missing out on anything, because you're not missing out on anything. The social media wants you to think you're missing out, and just keep you distracted. I'm here to not distract you. I'm here to remind you that you have all the answers. You don't have to go seek anything outside of you, and you're not missing anything. In fact, if you're missing anything, you're missing the present moment of the now. And what's the now? Well, quite simply the now. Focus on the now. Focus on how do you feel. Like, be conscious about your breath. I know that may sound boring, but you know, if you're looking to get clarity, because most people, they struggle with clarity in their life, I can tell you that 95% of the people on the planet are not clear. You ask them what is it that they desire in life, they are not clear. In my beard? No, not in my beard. Not always. Just the line. Just the line. I'm also letting the beard grow out too. I didn't shave it this week, so I just kind of let it be. So I'm kind of giving it some time and, you know, doing some energy healing in the evening times. Like I'm doing like Reiki as well. Like I'm doing Chokure and Hanshanzei Shonin, which is a remote healing, which kind of goes from past, present, future and kind of undo some of the damage of the follicles. And like also calling in like copper, because you know, all this is energy. You can take anything if you really desire. You can really take energy from the ether and put it with yourself. I know that sounds bizarre, but you can do that because it's all, when you're eating something, what is it? It's just particles and waveforms. So it's the same concept. So you can just like take copper. So I'm basically taking copper and biotin and kind of like bringing it down into me and absorbing it and trusting that I am doing that. And we'll see what happens. And maybe the body will eventually create the chemicals or the protons or whatever it requires to reform my shit. Yeah, I have that too. So I have a brush that kind of simulates the roller, and like I stick it into the beard, like I push it in to give it that blood flow circulation daily. Same with the top of the back of the hair, because hair is thinning out a little bit. I don't have the greatest hair when it comes to the back of my head. That's why I tell Steve when he cuts my hair to leave this a little bit longer. I'm blessed to have a lot of hair on my head, but not like that little, it's starting to be like John Cena, but not as bad as Mr. Cena. So I'm also undoing that by doing, energy healing in the evening times. It's working. It does help, but got to give it more time. I can't stress. That's number one. Also undoing the grays as much as I can. But, eventually I'm going to just accept the grays and just be like a Kuma or something. Okay, we're done. Like, we're done. We're done. Ooh. How many steps am I at? 17,445 steps. Not bad. See? Going right back up. We had a couple days of only 12,000 steps. The lowest amount I had was 12,100 steps. I know that may sound like that's still a lot of steps. In comparison to what I've been doing, that's kind of like nothing. But I gave my body some time to rest. So in all, not bad. Feeling a lot better. And listening to those near-death experiencers and their stories. There was a girl, the last one we just listened to, beautiful girl, by the way. She was in New York, or she lives in New Jersey, and she was climbing some cliff. It's a very popular hike, and she fell 60 feet and she busted everything. Hips, spine, her lungs got punctured. She couldn't even breathe. She crossed over to the other side. And basically, she died. She literally died. And she was an atheist who didn't believe in God. And she saw the other side and was just white light. I'm like, that's why I said I knew what I saw. I knew what I saw. I'm not making this shit up. Random ass girl seeing white light and seeing it's all unconditional love and that there's no separation. All the atoms and molecules are all one thing and everything in the universe is all one thing. Yeah, no accidents. That's why I knew. And she saw her life review and everything. It's kind of like what I saw, but I don't remember my life review because I'm not meant to know all of that right now. I'm meant to just know what I'm supposed to know until I'm meant to know more. Yeah, all I'm meant to know is that we're all one. Everything already exists here and now. This is an illusion that our senses get your nervous system regulated and safe and secure, and you have the power. It's in your hands. That's it. I'm meant to know that right now. Not anything more. When I'm meant to know more, like with seeing aliens and blue. With like blue shape and shit, like when I see spaceships flying and they contact me, that's what I'm supposed to know. So until then, I'm good. I have the answers. Regina would be one of our aliens on the channel. Probably the most powerful alien ever. Who knows? except for this guy. Anyways, it was good to listen to the near-death experiences, because last year that's what I did. I listened to near-death experiences from all kinds of people during my dark night of the soul, and they gave me perspective. I'm like, damn, I knew it. I fucking knew it. We're all one. But I was still too chicken to talk about it. I was still too scared to open my mouth on YouTube and say, hey, you know, we're all one, right? And I ask myself this question every day: why is it important for me to tell and share all this information? Well, it's simple: to give everybody the power to remember who they truly are, so that they can go and live the life that they're supposed to live, and stop fighting each other, and start working with one another, and empower one another, empower each other, empower themselves. That's the reason why it's so important for me. So that's what I'm doing. This is my job. If we're gonna call this a job, this is my job. This right here. And yesterday, I saw a reel on Instagram. One reel. I don't go and scroll. One damn reel. And guess what that reel was? A video of a dude having a 9-to-5 job. And guess what that was? I'll show it to you right now. There was a square tile, or a square little like thing on this ground. And the boss says, I need you to stand here for 8 hours. And you're gonna get paid $50. But you can't do anything. You have to stand right here for $50 for 8 hours. Okay. Then you see throughout the transition, like he sees some of his friends come like, hey dude, would you like to go out for like a drink or something? Like, no, I can't. I have to stay in here. Why? This is my job. I have to stay in this box. I can't go anywhere. I'm stuck. I have to wait until my shift is done. Otherwise I won't get paid. And then some years pass by, you see him getting like some grays, and the boss says, hey, I'm so proud of like the work you've done in this square. Here, let me take you somewhere else. He takes him further on, and he puts him in a bigger square, in a bigger box, and it has a better view. But guess what? He gets paid a little bit more, and that is what we call life, the working life. That's the 9-to-5. That's why the universe does not desire me to do that. That's why we had that conversation that day. My job is to get my ass on YouTube every day and speak life into the world. That's my job. That's my role. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to continue to do, because I am the one. I am the one who's meant to do it. Not anybody else. Me. But of course, I'm here to help everyone else to do the same thing, and then I can go home. I can leave. Until then, I can't leave. I came here to fulfill my destiny and fulfill my mission, and then go home. And when I go home, I get to be around my other sane brothers and sisters, and we get to fight all day. By fighting, I mean like fist fighting. Like, I'll get my tail back, I get to test my strength. We get to train every day. We get to punch each other and kick each other and send blasts, kamehamehas, and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. I'll get some epic cool clothing that doesn't exist on the earth. We'll be training in like 1,000,000 times earth gravity. So that if I come back to the next life, big if, I'll remember everything, and I'll be able to, like, as soon as I stand on the earth, I'll like crack it. I'll be that powerful. I'm messing around. Yeah, I'm messing around with that. Anyways, I'm really grateful to those videos today. It was a great reminder that on the other side, and a bunch of others, and these are videos I hadn't watched yet. So I've watched a bunch of other near-death experiencers. These are newer ones, and I hadn't watched them, and I'm like, I'm grateful. There was an ex-military dude. There was a hot-looking chick. There was a 14-year-old little girl. There was who else did we see? Well, we saw Anita. This happened in 2006 for her. It was a, forget if it was a woman that I saw or a man. I know I listened to 2 men's stories today. Yeah, it was 2 men. One was the ex-military, and another dude was shit, I don't remember. I have to go back to my history. Anyways, the ex-military one was really, really inspiring because he broke his fucking neck, and he went head down into like one of those water slide things, and the water was only 2 feet deep, and he basically pushed his neck or into his spine and all kinds of shit, and he was gone, and he had died, but he got all the answers that he required to come back, and now he sews, and he sews tapestry, and he knows that everything's one. And he reminded me and whoever else was on the stream earlier to sit and do nothing and be in the discomfort of sitting and doing nothing, because you'll get your answers. If you're struggling to hear God and you want to hear your answers, you got to be still and be quiet. Turn off all music, turn off all distractions, and just sit. So I sat today. I got some download, but it's not quite ready to, by download, I mean I got uploaded, because all the answers come from within, so it got uploaded into my consciousness. And Anderson was on. He's like, did you have a good nap? I'm like, oh bro, I wasn't napping. It looked like I fell asleep, but I wasn't napping. I was very conscious of what was going on. I just turned off my brain. I let whatever was happening to just download. But the answer was to just relax and be still. So that's all we got to do. That's why I have to make sure not to go down that road again. Now I feel like sitting. I squat for a little bit. That was good enough. We'll play Dead by Daylight after Mom comes back and I help her pack grocery, and I get my pizza, because you know Thursday's a pizza night. And then, yeah. I should shower first before we play, because I know if I sit and play, we'll play for a while unless you gotta go do something. Oh, I enjoyed playing last night though. Out here in the dark, it was nice. It was very, very nice. I enjoyed it. Those 2 last games were ridiculous though. Those 2 games were absolutely ridiculous. The first one with what? Butcher? No, that was the last one. The one with, it wasn't with Michael Myers, it was with the other dude. And we got beat up in like 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute match for him. Who was it? I don't remember. I saw 4 people on just now. It was interesting. I was like, guess the live stream's kind of working. Kind of working. Could be all based on my energy. It's all good. Stepwise, where am I at? 17,000? Yep, I said 17,499. Let's go. All right. Did the stream get stuck again? It probably got stuck. Okay. I'm gonna go check on something quickly. And then, all right, let's go. Hit the floor. Da da da. Da da. All right, let's go. Damn, there's so many people on my WhatsApp. What the fuck? Spirituality and money are two sides of the same coin. Spirituality equals oneness. Oneness equals compassion. Compassion equals service. Service equals money. Bar. Well, thank you, Mr. J. You just wrote that out. I like that. Oh, come on. Yo, Tava, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, Tava, what the fuck are you doing? Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Kamehameha. Ha! Yeah, I love it. I love it that much. Kamehameha. Kamehameha. And blast everything to smithereens. Okay, I can put my mat away. All right, let's go. Hit the floor. Ba ba ba. Rah rah rah. Rah rah. All right, let's go. Hit the floor. Boom boom. Let's go. Chop chop. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. I know I'm silly. All right, let's go. Da-da. Da-da-da. Yeah. Hmm. He strike. Kamehameha. All right, so 180, 240. Yeah, 240 equals 4 hours. So this live stream is almost 4 hours long. The other live stream was 5 hours long. almost 5 hours long, not quite. Actually, it was past 5 hours, I think. Kamehameha. I hear voices in my head. They come to me and they understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Live stream's almost at 222 minutes. In 3, 2, 1, yeah. And we're gonna see 222 minutes in 22 seconds. Unless, for whatever reason, I get distracted and I don't get to see the 22 seconds. So we'll stand here and wait for the 22 seconds. They tell me things that I would do. They show me things I do with you. They talk to me. I just saw it. They talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I'm gonna sing. I feel like singing right now. I'm gonna sing Cassidy's song. I don't know why, but I feel called to sing her song. So I'm gonna sing her song. We gotta go to Who I Am. Here we go. I pretty much know the lyrics to her song. I don't even have to look at the lyrics anymore. Let's see. Let's see if I fumble though. Do 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 do. When I think I had enough, I tell myself to be open. Tell myself to be open. I know that there is more. And when I look into the mirror, I see myself. I tell myself, fly, fly, fly. And I remember who I am. 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 I am brave, I am bold, I am who I'm meant to be. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me, 'cause I'm brave, I am bold, I am who I'm meant to be. Nothing can stop me. Nothing really can. I'm the fire, pure desire. Follow my heart where it wants to go, 'cause it tells me what I'm supposed to be. Burn away dishonesty, living authentically. So I listen intently. Who I am. Who I am, who I am, who I am. I am brave, I am bold, I am who I'm meant to be. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me, 'cause I'm brave, I am bold, I am who I'm meant to be. Nothing can stop me. Nothing really can. Through trials and tribulations, I'm gonna be okay, and my fear is my friend, and it allows me to be. My fear wants me to stop. I learn from it, I travel in its depths, I celebrate it. I celebrate the pain. I celebrate who I truly am, and who I am is brave. I am brave, I am bold, I am who I'm meant to be. Nothing can stop me, nothing can stop me. 'Cause I'm brave, I am bold, I am who I'm meant to be. Nothing can stop me, nothing really can. Oh yeah, I nailed it. See, now if I can sing all songs like that, of course, I'm not like T-Bray, who has the ability to sing from his diaphragm, but you know, when I get there, oh, I'ma whoop his candy ass when it comes to karaoke. And he'd be laughing his ass off right about now and he'd be like, bitch, please. He'd be like, bitch, please. You have a better chance at something else than beating me at karaoke. Well, that's true, because, you know, but I bet you if I learn every song in the history of mankind, and I learn every damn lyric, and I get a vocal trainer, and they train my voice, and I become the greatest singer of all time. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. I should be at 18,000 steps shortly. It's easy to get the steps while I'm here in the backyard. I can easily do 10K in the backyard. If I just kick the soccer ball around for a while, I can get 10K. Oh, you believe that? You best believe that, boy. He shoots on his scars. Yeah. Let's see. Teddy Swims. Who is? I don't even know who the fuck that is, boy. I have no idea who that is. Who the hell is that? One sec. Teddy Swims. I'm sure I probably know this dude. Teddy Swims. Okay, I see him. I see him. Is an American singer, songwriter known for creating genre-blending music that introduces elements of soul, country, pop. Swim originally began to attract fans by posting song covers on YouTube during 2019 and 2020. Not bad. Interesting. Teddy Swims, huh? Let me listen to this boy. Let's have a listen to this boy. The door, huh? You sound like this, dude? If you sound like this, dude, then what the hell are you doing, doing what you're doing? You should be singing, boy. This is called The Door. I heard this song before. Okay, okay. I gotta get to this dude's level. I'm gonna get there, boy. You watch. Yeah, I've heard this song before. I just didn't know who it was. The Door, huh? And not only will I be the greatest singer ever, I'll then be the greatest dancer ever. Two-step, sea-walk, break dance, all kinds of steps. Then I'll be the greatest violinist ever, pianist ever. I'll be the best at everything. I'll be the best at everything. I'll be the best fighter in the world. I'll beat up every UFC fighter. I'll beat all the champions like Sasha Banks. That girl has 8 title belts, bro. The fuck? She's holding 8 title belts right now. I should come to WWE with like 12 title belts. Do 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 do. Normal. Do 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 do. Cool. So now I know who Teddy Swims is. Not bad, not bad. All gas. No, well, he actually has a song called All Gas, No Brakes. Yo. All gas, no brakes. Yada mean. All gas, no brakes. I wonder if that's where Mr. Jacob Fatu got that. All gas, no brakes. Oops. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to click it again, but it's a catchy little song. It's a catchy little song. Oh, I'm close to almost 500 videos on my on my channel. Damn, let's go. Almost 500 videos. I'm at 495 videos. Let's go. Let's go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Some person named Delaney Jane. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. We're gonna play that song that because I said so. Because I said so, actually. Hey, yeah. Oh, they're back. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back. I want to play some music for y'all. I'll be back. Give me a couple minutes. Just gonna help out. His most famous song is "Lose Control." It's good. Yeah, I saw the thumbnail for it. All right. Now I'm just waiting for pizza. Now, back to that song. Because I said so. Because I said so, damn it.
When I arrive, the rules all change. Your room bends like it obeys me. Snap my fingers, the air adjusts, everything repositions. I'm the key, no second guesses, no permission slips. I'm authority, I have that flow. Reality plays by my rules now, and baby, I know that's all she wrote. The reason stars align, I am the spark behind the show. No need to ask, no need to try. I point and moves and knows. The crowd fits tight, the stage is lit, my pace becomes a tempo. You can question why it happens, but the
Answer simple, because I said so. Is the reason of surviving life online in the universe is a time. Burn the decree. Because I said so.
Energy bends to match my tone. I name the reason, and it's carved in stone. Everything kneels at my throne. This reality
It's mine to own.
Yeah, I raise one brow and the glitch resets. This metrics takes my
I raise one brow and the glitch resets. Nice.
I'm laced in power, charged with grace. Every move is a spark. I blink, it flips, I hum, it hits. I always leave my mark. I calibrate with rhythm, sync the world.
I calibrate with rhythm.
Every pixel, every echo falls in step, cause I'm divine. I glide in ease, effortlessly sit back and watch it go. When they ask about my magic, I simply smile and let them know because
I said so. I have to learn the lyrics to all this. Because I said so. Because I said so.
I carved it deep, create the scene. My words, the signal, my vibes, the screen. I breathe it, I mean it, it conforms so fast. Make my command with the vibe that lasts.
Because I said so.
Feel the rays and starts to glow. I name the path and the current flows. This reality is mine to own.
Because I said so.
And that's how
The game is won. Spun? Yeah, spun.
I declare it, and just like that,
I declare it, and just like that,
it's done.
it's done. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Because I said so. Whoa. Yeah. I should listen to that Lose Control song. Since you brought it up, Mr. T-Bray. Mr. T-Bray. I do see him singing it out in the street there. Lose control. Yeah, the moment I type in lose, I think I heard this song. Oh, this song. Okay. Okay. I've heard this song. Do. And you sound like this, boy? What you doing?
How many times did I tell you I'm no good at it's taking a toll on me. Trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know I lose
Yeah, I know the song. I've heard this. I mean, you do sound decent though, I'm sure. This is gonna be copyright. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard this song. The only reason why the only reason why I know this song is because when I was in San Diego, this was one of the songs I was playing on the radio. And that Kendrick Lamar song that kept playing over and over. And of course, Die With a Smile. So this song was one of the songs I was playing. I just didn't know who, I had no idea who sang this song. No idea. I'm like, sounds good. I thought it was like maybe like Jelly Roll or something. Or I thought it was like someone else. That's the thing with me. I don't pay attention to artists and who sings what until I actually have a visual. I'm like, okay, this person sings the song. Got it. Five out of 10. I'm sure you sound better than 5. I should learn this song. It's got that kind of energy. Good song. I like it. I like it. I like it. Lose control, huh? The dumbest strategy in Dead by Day just dropped. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Three planes of existence.
There's only one plane of existence.
There's 3 planes of existence, boy.
Physical plane, then you end up trapping yourself because the physical plane is the realm of effect. And when you take illusion as fact, as opposed to a frequency or a state of consciousness that can be altered, you are then forced to submit to.
That's one of his YouTube shorts.
Effect, and that means you are trapped in a mirror house. That's essentially what reality is. It's a mirror house. Everywhere that you turn, you're seeing a reflection of yourself, and that's what borrow that down. And that's what reality is. Now, if you make the mistake of thinking that the condition of reality that you're experiencing and extrapolate this to whatever you're going through, you may be going through struggle, you may be going through misfortune, you may be going through scarcity, you may be going through loneliness, whatever it is. If you take the condition of reality that you're seeing as a fact, then what you're doing is strengthening that frequency. Because what we call reality is nothing more than immaterialized frequency. There's 3.
All right, let me go grab my meal. I kind of kept it a little bit longer in the toaster oven, so like some of the green pepper got a little bit burnt, just a smidge burnt. Lincoln Park, Slipknot, and Eminem Damage. If you had a hard life, watch this. Wow. Jamie Carrington. Oh shit. Eminem and Jelly Roll did a song together? Damn, I didn't even know that. Devil is a Liar. Whoa. I just saw that's an official video. Okay. I didn't even know they did a song together. Damn. I never really listened to Jelly Roll songs, to be honest.
I still got demons, but they ain't got me. Changed my rattle, but I've been set free. With every breath I push back the night, there's a flicker in the dark. I'm holding tight. The devil is a liar. Don't believe a word he says. He'll wrap you up in chains and dress him up in golden.
Pepperoni and green pepper slice. I put some parsley and some chili flakes on it. That was a month ago. See, I don't pay attention to who's singing what nowadays.
Every sin I commit, it's like ink in my skin, it burns. Wrote my life in a notebook, now I'm watching the pages turn. Had a cross on my neck, but it hung like a weight. So I threw it in the fire, let God decide my fate. Had a grave with my name, still breathing, I rose. Been choking on guilt, but I ain't let it close. These demons don't sleep, they binge watch my shame. Replay my regrets like a highlight game.
This brand? It's called a brand called Pizza Pizza in Canada. They used to be better, but I mean, they're all right, but most people would say this now tastes like cardboard. I mean, it's okay now, but like, it used to be a lot better when I was a kid. I remember when we used to order pizza at the apartment at like 11 o'clock at night. When mom and them would order like pizza like in the evening time, like late. Oh, good days. Pizza Pizza. There's another brand there's another pizza company right next to it. That's not that far. It's called Pizza Nova. They're right next to each other, literally. Where the grocery store is? So if I'm going that direction, I always get Pizza Nova. They have a really good meat lovers pizza. Yeah, Pizza Nova is my, if I'm gonna go and get pizza, Pizza Nova. Like, over that direction. But I would for me personally, for me right now, in the area, Domino's still tops it for me. We have Little Caesars, it's okay. We have Pizza Hut, too oily. We have Papa John's. Papa John's is not as popular, but it's okay.
But I got scars that tell a story.
still in the game. Yeah, the devil is alive.
Wow. This is a long song. 5 minutes and 52 seconds? Bee flying in my face. Get out of here. Baba. Bah. Leave me alone. Go. I'm gonna smack you, silly. You better get going. I told you. Don't be coming this way. I didn't mean to hit you there, Bubba, but stop flying in my face. That's a long song. But you know what? That's actually what a song should be like. Because this is actually going to help people with their attention spans. Because you know, a lot of people can't listen to even a 2-minute song without flipping. Most people's attention spans are very, 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 very short. Like that would be considered too long for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Not bad. Man dies and it shows humanity's fate during shocking blah 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 blah. Let's see what this guy says.
My name is Jeff Bleckley. I'm glad to be here on this channel, I should say. I had a near-death experience over 10 years ago. It culminated into a change of my whole life. And it started for me realizing when I look back, 6 months before my near-death experience, my back goes out from years of jumping out of planes and injuries from jumping out of planes.
Wow.
And that was when the VA finally put me on opioids. So I began to take these opioids and a lot of things happened. I couldn't walk anymore. My back goes out. I can't walk. I can't work. I lose my job. They put me on short-term disability. Eventually that ran out and I lost my job because I couldn't work. In this time, you know, leading up to my near-death experience, first my back goes out. And then the same month, it was December of 2012, I caught pneumonia. I get over pneumonia and around February of 2013,
lots of near-death experiences.
I go to the hospital. I'm in the hospital for 7 days.
They're basically going to say the same thing that I saw already.
It's a bacterial infection that kills a lot of people.
And basically, while I was actually using the bathroom, I asked the creator, how come I didn't experience anything like what they had? They're like, you did. What are you talking about? You just didn't see it as a near-death. But I mean, I did have 2 near-deaths, the spider bite but I didn't go into like to the afterlife. So I'm like, because your soul already knows the answers. These souls, they forgot their answers. And you were already on your path. So you didn't have to go through a near-death experience. If you don't fear it, you can't experience it. Or if you don't fear it, you don't have to experience it. So because I already came to the answer of oneness, I don't need to go through a near-death experience. For them, each one of them had to go through a near-death experience because they thought everything was separate. So, but if I do have to go through an actual, like, I die and come back kind of thing, then it's for something else. Maybe I'll come back as a Super Saiyan even more. I'll get back like all my powers. Yeah. I only started playing that video, I just want to see what he was going to say. But I've already listened to like 5 near-death experience stories today. 5's enough, and I mean, I don't really have to listen to them. I already knew the answer. On the other side is unconditional love. It's all oneness. Our senses tell us a different story though while we're physically here. But, yep. I know the answer already without having to go through it. What you don't fear, you don't have to experience. What you fear, you will have to experience. So, death, the human avatar is going to experience the fear. But I know that there's no fear. This is sweet. I like it. It's a little tangy, but it's good. Gives my mouth a nice little reset. So let's get back to that word, foundation, that I was talking about earlier this morning. YouTube decided to, screw with the live stream today and made me restart the live stream. The foundation to everything, and I'm going to say it again until everyone gets sick and tired of me saying this, is going to be you. It all starts with you and it all ends with you. In your reality, you are El Supremo, El Capitan. No one else. So knowing that piece of tidbit comes down to what you're going to do with your reality. Knowing that you're the foundation. It's not something outside of you. It's nothing external. It's all you. And it's always ever going to be you. And I say this to remind myself, really. I'm really reminding myself. Orion already knows the answers. Andre does know the answers, but he's playing the human. He would be the human avatar. You, now, joy, and God. Synergy of Trinity. That's all you have to remember. Bashar's secret formula, which is not secret, is follow your joy for as long as you can, for as far as you can, and find the thing that's the most joyful and follow that until you no longer can go any further with it. Then you find the next joyful thing. Choose joy in every present moment. Follow it as far as you can, for as long as you can, until you no longer can go any further with it. For me, that's the live stream. Besides me going through my little blah blah blah, being a little biatch for the last month and a little bit, having to snap out of my own little psychosis, because that's what that really was. It was psychosis. I feel like I'm back to normal. Like, when I say normal, I mean like we just came back from San Diego normal. Where like I don't feel like nothing's impossible anymore. But that's not possible. No, I can do it all. Because I am good. Yeah, anyways. I'm gonna go upstairs, put this in. I'm staring at T-Bray. You know what? Let's listen to this dude.
Bacterial infection
Let me listen to this
that
boy.
kills a lot of people. And I remember the doctor saying to me that they used the strongest antibiotic that they had, and that if this one hadn't worked, I would have been a goner. They still had to go in and do surgery to get the rest of it. These are just events leading up to my near-death experience, which I put together a picture that I saw this thing coming. It seemed like there was only bad things happening. So after the MRSA, one night I'm on these medication, I'm on these opioids, and I accidentally take too many because the pain was so intense, and I got highs. I got so high that I didn't realize I took as many as I did, and I took some more. And then I start to get sick. I go to the bathroom and I'm throwing up profusely, and I'm sweating profusely. I'm throwing up. Next thing you know, I can't hold myself up anymore. I fall on the floor and I'm just throwing up on my side. Then I threw up so much that I couldn't even throw up no more. I'm just dry heaving, and now I'm in and out of consciousness.
There was a bar earlier. We trade the energy of love for the energy of approval. To seek approval when we come into this world. We trade the energy of love for the energy of approval. I heard that earlier. I'm like, oh my God, that's a freaking bar if I haven't heard one in a while. Oh, I have. God desires you to be more present so you can receive more presence. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Play? I'm gonna work out and I'll be playing. Yeah, I'll play. In about an hour, you said, okay, that means I'll go shower shortly. I'm gonna listen to this dude out. I'm gonna finish listening to him and then I'll go shower. I wanna listen to him.
Wake up or look up and I'm out of my body. I'm looking
It's one of our brothers.
And once I realized that, I begin to get whisked down this tunnel of
See,
light.
everybody be talking about that tunnel. Everybody be talking about that tunnel.
I end up in this, what I call a realm at this point, this place, and there are these three beings waiting for me there. Now, I should say about this place, which I've come to call the second heaven, it was a place of nothing, of unconditional
just another random
love.
dude who had a near-death experience.
Like this love I felt here in the
See,
earth plane.
everybody be talking about that unconditional love.
Figure out what's going on. I realized something happened and I'm dying. That's what I realized. I'm
Yep.
dying. But
yes, you are dying, bro. But that's. But it was meant for you to experience.
The situation. So I start to realize that I've left the earth plane, and on this path, this journey to this spot, what I call the second heaven, I start to lose immediately. I start to lose all attachments to the physical world that I just left behind.
That's why when I went, I didn't want to come back.
Material things and any worries or cares that I had in this on the earth plane were gone. The only thing I held in my mind at this time was my son, who was 4 years old. And that was my only reason. That was like, as I'm leaving, it was a regret that I'm going to leave my 4-year-old son behind. And he'll have to grow up in this world without a father, so that was the only thing that I had on my mind. So what's going on in my mind is that, okay, I'm dying, and this is what dying must be like. So I'm standing here, and these three beings
perspectives.
Are here, and they're only comforting.
All perspectives here.
Comforting feelings. And now my life review begins. I say it like that.
Life review.
My near-death experience.
Another person with a life review.
And there was life review. So, it was more like when I researched those things, it was putting into perspective what happened to me. So this life review begins, and I begin to see my whole life, and it's in detail. Not only is it in detail, I can see, like, say I did something good for someone, I could feel that good. I could feel how they felt when I did something good for them, when I helped someone. I could feel that feeling. And conversely, on the other side, if I did something bad, I could feel the bad that person felt. It reverberated throughout your soul, and you felt the guilt and the conviction that you've done. Now, while this is going on, there were three beings. Two went to my peripheral. They stood on my side, and the other one stood in front of me, beside me, as we watched my life review. And as I'm going through it, the main being who was so comforting, would tell me, you know, it was more of a, if I did something wrong, it would say, you know, next time do it this way. You did this wrong, but next time do it this way. It was a mild chastisement. Yet in my spirit, it felt profoundly convicted and bad and guilty that I'd done something wrong, because I could actually feel the pain that I caused these people. And so now, after we go through these things, and the reason why this being was telling me the next time, it wasn't because they were sending me back. That hadn't come into the conversation yet. It was because they were about to reincarnate me and send me back into the world as a baby and do it all over again and learn these lessons that I didn't learn in this life. And so I was already angry that I was dying and I hadn't fulfilled everything that I wanted to fulfill in life. So after this life review, they patted me on the back for all the good I did, and they gave me that mild chastisement for all of the bad that I did. Now, what do you have to say for yourself about your life? And that's when I felt there's no excuse you can make for what you've done. Yet, what came to me and what I said was exactly this. Look, you or whoever's running this, because I was mad and I wanted to get back to my son. I said, you or whoever's running this, you sent me down there and you never showed me how to do it. Yet I stand before you and you tell me I did it wrong. If I go with you, fine, because I understood I was about to reincarnate, go back into the world and do it all over again. Fine, because this is the best feeling I've ever felt in all of my existence. Yet, if you send me back and teach me how to do it, I'll do it right. And with that, when I said that, it was like heaven opened up. There was a million light beings in the background that just opened up in this backdrop.
You didn't show me how to do this,
Backdrop was like
but I
space
promise you,
without
if
the
you show me how to
stars.
do
It was
this, I will
darkness
do this right.
to it, and the only thing you could see was the illuminated beings. And so when I said that, like when I first got there, all I could see was 3. But when that was said, millions. There was millions of these light beings, and all of them began to say something to me in a voice or a thunder, which I like to call it. It was so loud. But what I was being instructed by the 3 beings is that this knowledge is being put into you, because if you go back, when we send you back, not only are we going to give you the knowledge to live a better life, but you must pass it on. This is the deal. You must pass it on to whoever you can. Whoever receives this knowledge, you pass it on to them. And then they started to give me warnings and things like, because mankind is on a path of destruction because they are being corralled into a way of thinking that makes them think that they are using their free will, yet they are not being presented all of the choices to exercise that free will. So you're being corralled into a way of thinking to get you to exercise your free will to your detriment. So this was the message that they gave me. And all the while, all this knowledge is being put into my head by this millions of light beings. And I look at the main being who was with me the whole time, and I'm about to say, I can't handle this. And just before I could mentally project that, because I only thought it at this time, before I could mentally project it to this being, it told me, don't try to understand what's going into you right now. You'll remember when you get back. And with that, I just focused on what they were saying to me. One of the profound things that they told me was to love everything, because I am everything. And I say they because they were all there, and this was all being put into my head. And then they said, fear nothing, because fear and doubt are the destroyer of mankind. And then they said,
Fear and doubt.
that I am God. These are the things that they told me. Not only that, they were putting all this knowledge into my head. And so at this point, there's a deal struck that I get to go back. I get to raise my 4-year-old son. I'm also going to be given the knowledge to have a happy and prosperous life for myself. Not only that, I am charged to teach all who would listen this knowledge that I was given. And so that's what my mission has been for over 10 years. What they told me was that in order to get back, to focus on the one thing that you truly love in the world. Now, I look back on that, and I had forsaken everything else. I didn't love it as much as I thought I did. Yet my son, I still held on to his memory, and I used that memory to come back. With that, I focused on my son. I'm shot down a tunnel, and I'm back in my body, and the pain is back. I'm recovering, and I wake up, and when I wake up, I'm crying because I had never been touched by that type of love in all of my life. It was a beautiful thing to be there and to feel all of that love. So now when I wake up, I'm confused. I'm like, that really happened just now. Yet
Yep.
I need to understand what happened. I know it happened. I need to understand what happened. And this began a journey of discovery, of realizing over time that there was a guardian angel that was sent back with me. You know, it took me some time to find these things. I had this longing to get back that feeling that I felt there. So I began to study ways of tapping into the spirit world, what I called it back then. And I tried DMT, you know, I tried mushrooms, and, you know, those things worked. I had great experiences with them. Yet what I found was that transcendental meditation is what took me back there and to that feeling. So I began to meditate more. When I got back, I had this intuition that I had never had before. I was closer to nature. I could see things, you know, I could see people's auras. I could see
That's
their
good.
spirits. I could look into their eyes and see their hurt, their pain, their inner pain that they keep away from the world. You know, I could see many things. I had this affinity with nature and being out in nature and just newfound gifts of clairvoyancy and seeing things. And I began to use these gifts to manifest things in my own life, remembering
Amazing.
which I live by to this day, to love everything, fear nothing, and know that I am God. And the
Yep.
knowledge that they gave
Amazing.
me
Good. Good
began to
job, bro.
come back. So I would get the notions or instruction from this guardian angel that came back with me, who later revealed itself to me as the Archangel Metatron, which I had never heard of. I had never
Metatron.
heard of Metatron growing up in a Christian society. I had to look for who Metatron was, and I found out who Metatron was through a lot of study, that he is more in the Jewish Bible, the Jewish Torah. I believe that's what it is. So I found out about this Metatron, and then I found out even more deeper things, that it is said to be Enoch of the Christian Bible, that he was transformed into this angel. I studied the book of Enoch. I had to find out, you know, once I started digging on who Metatron is and things like that. So this Metatron is my guardian angel, who, when I go into meditation, guides me, that pertain to my life and helping other people, because that is the mission that was put upon me, to come back and give this knowledge to as many as who would take it. Now, so I developed all of these gifts: clairvoyance, astral projection. I was taught how to manifest what I want in my life by this being that I call Metatron. At this point in my life, and
Good
even
job.
then, I started to only listen to this guardian angel. And what I believe is that in that experience I had, my intuition was heightened. Now I have an open line with this being. When you speak about these things, people don't know anything about this. I felt isolated because I didn't know many people who knew about this stuff. You're telling me stuff I've never even heard of in my life. You know, that would be the reply of people who I spoke about this. So I was an all right person. Yet this experience, I've totally done a 180. It's profoundly changed my life. I don't think the way I used to, because they taught me how to use these gifts, different things, even speaking, praying. I was taught all of this stuff, that the way people pray, begging and things like that, it was not given to us to beg for anything. We were sent here for this experience, and we were given the tools to overcome anything in this realm. And all we need do is ask or command. We could do either one. One of my experiences, which, you know, I was still learning these gifts, and I'm 3 years in, 2016, I believe it was, December. And now I'm 3 years in, so my family, they pretty much know that Jeff has changed. He's not the same person. He's very spiritual and this and that. And so I get a call from my oldest brother, and he tells me my son is in a coma. He did something crazy at school. He took some medicines. You know, they had this game they were playing where they steal their parents' medicine on Friday, and they swap medicine, and each of them would pop something, you know, a handful of medicine, not realizing how crazy that is. Well, he ends up taking some medicine that put him in a coma. And my brother said, they're going to pull the plug on Sunday. Is there anything you can do? At this time, I didn't have financial means to travel to 300 miles to Virginia to be by my brother's side. And I said, well, I'll do what I can on my end. So it was a Friday. I had so much I was doing. I was helping so many people that I forgot to go into meditation on Friday night, and I didn't. So I go in on a Saturday night, and I go into meditation, and I speak to Metatron and I say, I need to find my nephew. I need to bring him back from this coma. And Metatron takes me in the spirit to this place. It was a place that I would call limbo for children who are in comas. Go. In the spirit world, there's symbolism everywhere. So we're in a playground. We'll call it a playground with a field. And Metatron takes me there, and there's my nephew just sitting there. You know, he's on a swing. And I begin to talk to him. And I should also say that I saw the spirit of Jesus Christ there tending to all of these other children who were in the same limbo, which we call a coma. And they were in the same limbo, and they were being comforted. There was only love there, only love and peace. So anyway, I'm talking to my nephew and I say, you should come back. Your father and your stepmother and your sister are very hurting and they want you to come back. And he said to me, I know, but I let them down and they're mad at me. I don't want them to be mad at me. And I said, you should come back. They're not going to be mad at you. You know, they're going to have smiles on their faces when you wake up. And he said, all right, I'm coming back. Yet, when he said that, I didn't feel that he was coming back. So we had another conversation. Because as I'm telling them this,
Come on,
by my
Bubba.
side, I'm being showed his
Get
future.
out of here.
You're supposed to help people. You need to come back. You're going to help a lot of people in your life. I said, I need you to promise me that you're going to come back. And with that conversation, he said, okay, I'm going to come back. And at that point, I felt like, yeah, he's going to come back. You know, in this realm, really, you can't lie. And he said this thing to me, too. He said, but I just want to stay here a little while longer because the feeling here is the best feeling I've ever felt in all my life. And I said, I know, ain't it a great feeling? I love this feeling. And with that, I departed from him. I thank Metatron for showing me the place, for taking me to the realm that he was in. And I come out of my meditation. As soon as I come out of my meditation, it's about 3 in the morning, and I began to text my brother. Everything that transpired in that conversation, I told him his son is coming back. I told him the conversation we had, and with that, I went to sleep. And I wake up at about 9 in the morning to my brother's text back. Jeff, he's awake, and confirmation to everything you said. Because when my nephew woke up, he told the same story to his dad at his bedside, and it blew all of our minds. One of my nephews called me God, but I understand that we are all God. Yep. I'm not God. I only use the power of God to manifest the things that I want in this life. You can take your faith and put it into an object, and that object will work for you. And you've probably heard of it as like a lucky stone or a lucky penny. The penny's not lucky. It's the intention that you put into the penny that makes it lucky. The penny's just a penny. Just
Conviction.
and when you
It's
put
literally
your intention into anything,
conviction.
whatever you speak about yourself, about anything, it comes to pass. You know, I learned in a scripture in the Bible when I was just speaking about this, that the power of life and death is in our tongue. And it is.
It is in our tongue.
Speak, whatever we do in word, thought, or deed, it manifests in that realm I call the second heaven. It's put up there and it comes back to us. So if you put out bad to the world, you'll get bad back. If you put out good to the world, you'll get good. If you think of yourself in a bad way, that's the person you'll be. Whatever you say, that's what God gives you. If you say I can't, guess what? God's going to give you a lot of I can't. But if you say I can, the universe will give you a lot of I can. After my brother, that incident with my brother and my nephew, it was more like edification for me to be able to stand on this power and live by this power.
So proud of
Only
you,
this
Jeff.
power
Good
that
job.
I listen to, you know, like I meditate daily. I wake up every morning around 3 o'clock, 3 a.m., and I meditate. You know, I stay in touch with that thing we call God, heaven, the universe. I'm always in tune with my intuition, that inner voice that speaks to you. And not only that, heightened awareness, which comes from quieting the mind and stilling the mind. Yep. So these secrets that I was given to manifest the life that I wanted, I've mastered them all. I have a set of things. Life one is self. Only speak on in positive ways about yourself. I don't speak about myself in the can't, won't, don't, and things like that. I don't pray, Lord, please don't let me get into an accident. That's the wrong way, because as soon as you say accident, you bring it into
Paradox.
this reality. These words are spells they create. So
yes, they
I
sure
had
do.
to learn how to speak again in the positive. So
you have to shift your words.
is I visualize me driving safely to the airport. I visualize me getting on the plane safely. Everything's going smooth. I visualize us landing safely. And I give gratitude to the universe for allowing that to happen before it happens. And then the universe honors that. That thing we call God, he honors that faith. That type of faith, it honors, it brings you what you want immediate. So yeah, this near-death experience, not only did I have one and I saw things over there, but I came back and brought back some knowledge that helps me and many people around me. I've touched many people. You know, it was shown to me that I was going to do these things, that this was going to happen. I manifested it with my mind. I only see the outcome as being great. You know, that's the only way you can do it. It's the only way to manifest things. The moment you let doubt and fear into your mind, you know, like they told me, fear and doubt are the destroyer of mankind.
Yeah,
The
they
moment
are.
you let doubt and fear play around in your mind, that's when you start to lose your power and your ability to manifest what you truly want in your life. So I come to you with love and peace and light, and I'd like to thank everybody who has an ear to listen, who have taken their time to listen. You can reach me at Jeff Cleckley at Facebook. You can reach me at, in the description is my website, iwalkamongstgods.com, and the link to the book, I Walk Amongst Gods, which details and chronicles in more depth of what I talk about here today. You know, you could see the link in the description. I thank you for your time. I thank you for this interview. I'd like to say to you guys that the work that you're doing is very needed in the world. There are so many of these cases. There are people who come to me who say, I had one, but I was afraid to speak about it. I'm so glad that there's a platform for it. People tell me I'm brave for getting on this platform. I really have no choice because I made a deal with that thing we call God to tell this. So I just want people to understand that you have power that you don't know you have. And it's been taken from us in different ways. I'm just sending light and love. I'd like to thank everybody again. May peace be with you. You know, may namaste. That's what I always say at the end.
Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. That means a lot. When I said, when I said, when I said that I love you, I meant it. When I said, when I said. Bankai. Is anybody even there? No, not yet. Hi. Hmm. Uh, I'm just messaging someone. You said about an hour. Ooh, Mr. T-Bray. I didn't hear what you said. Sure. I did say I was going to play, but I said I was going to go shower, but then I was just messaging sister on Instagram. Because I finished listening to the NDE, and I was so proud of Jeff, that guy that we're listening to before he left. So proud of that guy. Like, I can feel when he's talking, like I felt like him reaching into my heart and telling me, you have everything just like I did. Like, you went through your near death and I went through my own thing. And he was like, the way he was speaking, even though it was a video, like, I resonate with that dude a lot. I was gonna look up him on Instagram to say, yo, bro, I really admire and appreciate everything you shared, and thank you for being a great mirror. My heart chakra is kind of open right now. It's like blasted open. So that's why I'm like, kind of taking a moment as well with the sister. I'll play. Just, let's do this, boy. Let's do this, boy. Let's do this. I'm gonna get it all set up. Thankfully, it doesn't take long to set up the laptop, but gotta plug in stuff. We'll play. We'll play a couple rounds. Thank you, Jeff. Honestly, bro, I mean, you see, I knew there was a reason why I had to listen to him. Like, he came back and he said he had to share it with the world. And I knew the same thing that the universe said to me, that you promise that you have to come back to the world and share it. I know it may seem difficult. I know you may feel like you're going to struggle, but you're going to do it. I'm like, well, universe, just give me what I have to do. And I actually said this, well, Jeff said this in his video. I'm like, universe, you didn't teach me how to do this. So can you show me how to do this so I can do this for the world? Let me do this the right way for the world, and I promise you I will help the world in every way I possibly can, no matter what, until my final breath. And I sent that command out, and now I leave it to that, so that the universe can provide me the way that I'm supposed to serve, in the way I'm meant to serve, and help as many people the way I'm meant to help people. Because I know what Jeff said, he was sent back because he didn't do it. He didn't know how to do it properly. So he's like, it blasted open the heavens for him when he gave that command while he was on the other side. So I felt like I was meant to listen to this. I was meant to listen to this so that I would get the command from the universe to ask to truly make me a vessel of pure unconditional love, so I can help as many people as I can with my fierce energy of a Super Saiyan. Raw! So while you were gone, I had a heart chakra moment, blasting open again. Like, it just felt potent and just absolutely divine, like as if none of the shit that just happened in the last little while happened. Literally. It, like, nothing happened. And it's like as if I just came back from heaven. All because I watched that one video. Yep. Laptop's already on. Look at that. And I look at the live stream timer, 333 minutes and 33 seconds. You can't tell me, bro. You just can't tell me that this shit ain't real. It ain't real, son. Yeah, boy. Okay. Okay. Final Fantasy 14. Please. You think I got time for Final Fantasy 14? I don't think so, boy. All right, Steam, what's going on here? Why are you taking forever to load? Hey, Steam, what you doing? Do I have to bring that cable out? Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to bring that cable out. It's not like I don't have good Wi-Fi. I have really good Wi-Fi. Look at this. This shit's loading. I know internet's working well. So, there we go. What the fuck? Steam, what you doing? What your candy ass doing? Close your ass. Open. Hey, yo, Steam, what the fuck? Exit Steam. Let's go chop chop. Did I get bite again? Come on. There we go. Aw, shit, it's patching? Fuck. Damn it, bro. I don't know how long this patch is gonna take. 13 minutes. Well, you know what I'm gonna go do? I'm gonna go shower right now. I'm gonna be right back. Cause I ain't got time. I ain't got time to be waiting for no damn patch. I'll be back. I'll put on some music. I'll put on just piano music. Well, I was gonna go shower, but my mom's using the bathroom, or is using the laundry room right now, doing something, so can't really go shower. So, plan averted at the present moment. Okay. Well, it's 6 minutes. But I wanted to shower because if I stay out here too long, then, well, it doesn't really matter if I go shower now or whenever. Alright, in the meantime, of all these games, and I don't play them, I still have to download Stellar Blade, like, patch. Just don't feel like downloading it because if I do, and the game breaks, then I don't know. All my Mega Man games. Power Rangers, fighting game. All the Tomb Raider games. Well, that's Rise of the Tomb Raider, the game of the year edition, I believe. This is probably the best Tomb Raider game. Tomb Raider Legends, this one right here. Hottest Lara Croft ever. My opinion. My opinion. And of course, there's the man right there, the Kakarot. This game apparently was not that good. Like, I mean, when I get my gaming laptop, it'll be better because all the patches will have been fixed. But it launched with shitty port and all that. We gotta wait. The patching is what takes forever. I mean, there's only 3 minutes, but still. sometimes it's not actually 3 minutes. It's more like, I always double the time. It's more like 6 to 8 minutes. So in the meantime, I should just do some maintenance quickly. Uh-huh. 1 gig. What the fuck is 1 gig? What is taking up a gig? Delivery optimizer? Let's do that, 1 sec. Windows cleanup files. 4 gigs. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, that's like nothing, but still. May as well clean up the drive. See, I'm a dude who does not have icons on his desktop. For all you people out there putting icons in your desktop, I'm gonna slap you silly. You should put your icons down here on the bar. It keeps, if you're having a wallpaper, you may as well see your damn wallpaper. What's the point of having a wallpaper if you don't, if you have icons from here to fucking like here? It's crazy. Anytime I see people's computers, I cringe at their screen. I'm like, it's easier to find my shit down here than to be hunting it for all up here. And I would like to see I like to see my wallpapers. This is my OCD, by the way, kicking in. I like clean and tidy desktops. The same goes for my Mac. My Mac has the same thing down here. There is no icons on the desktop except for the drives, because the drives show up. When you plug in a USB drive, it shows up. And I put them very tinily at the bottom. I made the icons so tiny that you can't see them really, but they're there. Yeah, I'm a nerd like that, but hey, sue me. Sue me! Bro, I just saw a photo of Ivy Nile with her hair undone. Yo. Dude, look. Look at Ivy. I just saw that. Whoa. Okay, my perception of Ivy's changed now. Bro. Now she looking tasty. Oh god. Anyways. Yeah. What the hell is this? Pencil challenge? Oh, I don't even watch that garbage. Oh, it's done. Let's go. Let's go, boy. Dead by Daylight Quality of Life Initiative update. Is that what they just did? Is that what they did? What is this? Added a third bug fix patch. Extra polish time on upcoming original chapter. Yeah, but that doesn't really make up for all the times you had my bullshit game be freezing for no damn reason. You should compensate me for 10 million blood points and undo the cap. And give me all my cake costumes, even the ones that I missed. Like, even the ones like that no longer you can buy, like, you know, Attack on Titan. I'll be a happy camper. Just give me my Kate Denson outfits and I'm good. Okay, this cleaner is done. Alright, game, come on. Let's go. Chop, chop. Alright. Come on. Thank you, Mr. Jeff, for blasting open my heart chakra. Because we truly don't have any, we're truly whole and complete. That's what I've been saying the entire friggin' time. I, so luckily, didn't have to go through an NDE to know that. That's why my soul, my version of my soul, I'm gonna be Council of Elder in my next life. Hey, Council of Elders! Can't wait to be sitting alongside you. I know, the arrogance of this guy. Council of Elders? Hey, get off of my arm, damn guy. This guy in a match. Okay, no problem. I'll wait. Take your time. I could have gone shower. You know what, dude? If you're gonna play, if you're in a match, I want to go see if my mom's actually done with the thing, because I want to shower. I really do want to shower first. Let me see if she's done. Nope. She's still not done. Ugh. Come on, Mom. Can you, like, hurry up from... Oh, you're ready? Okay. I was, like, waiting for her to finish, but whatever. That's weird. Did you have to ask to be to join? That's weird. Well, I guess that makes sense because, like, if somebody just intervenes in my match or in my lobby, I don't want them to just run in my shit. Don't you just love that my game actually works properly? This is the first time in a whole year that's actually been working properly. Let it stay like that. Don't break my shit now. Dead by Daylight. Don't be breaking my shit, okay? Alright. Well, we got 2 clones here. I don't really feel like playing as Fang Ming right now. I'm not doing that. Started my day with God and coffee. How about you? Live as God's people. If ye then be risen with Christ, seek those things which are above. Pam, I really hope you know, girl, that you're gonna go back and you're gonna realize that it was all one thing anyways. She went from spiritual, to Christian. That's like the reverse way. But hey, I respect it. Just, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But I don't know. What do you mean? Most people go the other way. I mean, it's not weird, but it's not your normal, it's not your usual path. Most start off with religion, and then they leave religion. Others don't go from non-religion back to religion. But hey, as long as you're living your happiest life, I don't give a flying F what you believe in. Just don't be causing bullshit on the planet and attempting to save people's lives. By saving, you know what I mean. By like, we need to save your soul. Because no soul needs to be saved. Every soul is where they're supposed to be. Don't be blowing up this gen, dude. Or I'll slap you silly. Let's get this gen done. I think it's Pyramid Head. I think it's Pyramid Head, bro. Ooh, it's gonna be a close one. Yeah, it's Pyramid Head. Dude, he's coming this way. Dude, he's heading your way. Ooh, he left a trail mark of blood in there. Uh-oh. I'm running to go get the dude. Okay, the other dude got... Alright, now I'm coming for you, like, other end of the map. Okay, one sec. I'll be there. Oh, the Boyz II Men song was about to play. I'll be there for better or worse. That person's gonna get you before I do. I swear. Okay, can we get a gen done? Nope. Nope. Ooh. I think the one in the house can be done. Okay, all right. Oh. No. Is this a one-person gen? No. Oh, nice. Here you go. He's coming this way. Oh shit, he's coming this way indeed. Be careful. Nope. Oh. Oh, nice. You're over here. How lucky for you, because I was running this way. Look. See, it's me. Shit, he's coming this way. Dude, you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to move. Damn. Nope. Didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work, but it's all good. That didn't work. All good though. Kill me. Thank you. I wonder who else is watching, because there's you watching, but who else is here? Whoever you are watching, know that I love you. Whoever you are, I love you very, very much. I can get very esoteric and talk very esoteric if you'd like. Oh. Nice. Oh, the basement's right here. Let's go. I wonder if that guy's going for him. Because you're getting chased down. That guy, where is he? Oh, he got him. Okay. Ugh. Well, you did your best. Yep, he moored you. He's gonna moor that guy. Come on out of the way, get your butt in gear and get that gen done. He's gonna get moored. Nope, he's gonna get hooked. Okay, I gotta move. He should be coming this way. He should definitely be coming this way. And I see the gen that has to be done. Is that the one in the house? That is the... No, it's not the one in the house. What's Dwight doing, by the way? Oh, he's on the gen. Okay, I'm on my way to that gen. Shit, he's coming. Shit, he's chasing him right now. Well, no point doing the generator. This is not going to be good, because what he's going to do, he's going to, I know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to put his little like blood tracks down on each of those places, and he'll know. Yeah, see? See? It's over. There's not much I can do. Shit. If I had the friggin' key, I'm not going to die. Yeah, I am. No, I'm gonna get the actual Mori. Did you get Mori'd like that? That was bad. Did you get Mori like that, or did you get a different Mori? So that was pretty bad. So basically, you're saying he did both Moris then? That's crazy. My ending was more spectacular. Oh, I love how you said that. My ending was more spectacular. That's crazy. Shit, I feel like I got bit by like something. Damn bubbas. Can you bubbas leave me alone? What the fuck? I've been with the ballerina outfit for a couple games now. It's time to go with the sun, with the flower dress. That's funny though. My ending was more spectacular. That's crazy. That's a crazy. That's a cray cray. That's a cray cray. That's a crazy. A crazy, a crazy. Ooh, there's a gen right in front of me. Ooh, I think I see you. Nope, that isn't you. Oh, that is you. Yeah, that's you. Killer's on the roof, bro. He's coming. It's Legion. It's Legion. It's Legion. It's Legion. Is the basement in here? Nope. Well, there's no point healing because he's just gonna keep running around doing that shenanigan. Shit. Over there, huh? Okay. I got you, person. I got you. I got you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. He just came out of nowhere. Yo, whoa. Dude, he just snuck out of nowhere. What the fuck? I'm coming to get you, but I have to mend myself. This is bad. Unless you want to mend me first. Dude, I'm not going to be able to heal you. I'm not going to be able to heal you. I got to heal myself. I got to mend. I got to mend. I got to mend. Now I can heal you. He's coming, bro. Dude, he's coming again. Oh my god. This is what makes him so annoying because no matter what, there's no point healing. You just may as well just stay in your broken state. Like, not broken state, but like unhealed state, you know? Let's go. Wow. Oh! Oh! Oh shit, he's coming, bro. He's coming, dude, he's coming. I'm dead. Oh, he swung at you. Well, at least you got away. We trade places. That kind of sucks, but whatever. Ah. Bro, after this game, I'm gonna go shower, so you can play a couple, or play however. I should be back. I really want to go shower because I'm starting to feel little itchy with these bubbas. So I'm gonna take a shower after this one. I'll keep the game on, and I'll come back and I'll play. So, where are you? I hear you. So you play 1 or 2. I'll be back before you're done. Maybe your first game, unless your game goes long. Unless your game goes short. Sorry, if your game's like super short, then you'll have to play a second one. But I'm gonna go shower after this. Oh, you actually got a gen done. Good job. That other Fang Ming hasn't had the opportunity to get. I'm gonna go get that person. Oh my god, dude. Whoa. Holy shit. He just came out of nowhere. My god. That's some like scary shit, bro. He like literally came out of nowhere. I didn't see him or hear him. I'm like, that's crazy. I got you. I got you. We gotta go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Can you get going? Shit, we're dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, Wow, okay. She's being chased, so I'm not gonna be able to get caught or get not captured, but you know. Nope, other Fang Ming's getting chased now too. Nope. She's actually coming for me. She's actually coming for me? Okay. Wow. Every man for himself. Every man for himself. Hold on. Every man has to get himself. He's coming. No! No! Oh, yeah, let's go. Bro, you not that good. You terrible. Okay, you got me there. Alright, I'm gonna go shower. So I'll leave party. So go play a couple. Alright, I'll be back. I'll put on some music. And y'all just hang out for a moment. I'll be back. I'll be back. I said I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh yeah, that was Capcom vs SNK 2. And I said I'll be back. Okay, I'm gonna leave that party. Alright, music for y'all. Okay, go shower. Are you gonna come back? If you can come back, cool. If not, then I'll come back and play a little bit. But anyways, for all of you, I'll be back. All right. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Legend. Car for car. Oh, I should really, child. Always the Village of Dali. Always that song. Drink some water. Put a barrier. Barrier. I'm at like, what, 21,000 steps or something? 20,831 steps. Just like 200 steps more. Feels nice to feel squeaky clean, squeaky clean. Definitely have to get that hair cut. I command that I have the most spirit energy out of every soul on this planet, so I can light up the entire planet. And my energy alone can raise the entire vibration of this earth. Bring it forth and flood it through my body so I can handle everything. Let's go, boy. No generator in here. So this live stream is going to be probably up until like 9:30 or so. Yeah. I've made the decision. What the heck was that? Well, come on, people, go get him. Is it the pig? Oh God, don't run this way. I don't know where that person is, but like, finish that generator. Killer didn't even do anything that round to me. You can't see me, Killer. Too slick for you, pig. Too slick for the pig. Ain't nobody got time for that. Let's go. Pink Princess. Pink Princess. The Pink Princess. Can I actually have Stellar Blade update? Just download it now. Shit. Shit. There. Oh yeah. On this day, I see clearly. On this day, I see clearly. Not a chance. Do 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 do. All right. Let's get this show on the road. On this day, I see clear. Yep, there they come. Are we all in the same gen? No. Let's friggin' go. I love my Kate Denson. I love her so much. She's so perfect. Pink hair. Wow. Favorite outfit of all time. That was too funny. Nope. Shit. Good job. Oh, shit. Oh, what the hell is that? Damn, boy. are you all doing? Oh my God. Get over here. Good. This gives them the chance. Come on, people, get to that door. Open it up. He's on that door. Okay, okay. Little camper. Wow. Wow. Wow, you little bitches, little... I did all the work and y'all... Wow, you all suck. All terrible. Ugh. That was bad. They all left me. What the hell? That's the worst shit ever. I did all the work there. That's why I'm like, oh, you humans, honestly. Get the F out of here, boy. Get the fuck out of here. Interesting. You know who you are. Aw, shit. Man, are we... Wow, we got friggin' clown to deal with? Can you, like, keep away from this area, please? Oh my god. What the hell? We have a raccoon, Baba. Man, we're gonna have to deal with that shit. Shit. Here he comes. Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of the way. Oh shit, he... Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm hit. Oh, I thought I got hit. Wait, what? What the hell? Bro, what the fuck? When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect that. Son of a bitch. Always too early on those skill checks. Let's go, boy. Was I tapped? They are signs, they are tools. Babe, you really do have... Oh, shit. That was too funny. That was way too funny. You really have a... Babe, you really do have a great skill for this, you know? Babe, you really do have a great skill for this. And there's so many people who can benefit from this. See, like, you know, when you know who you are, as a creator. The creator, like, rises above the tools, but the tools still are necessary, right? Yo! Oh shit! Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? Sucker, you lost me again. You don't even know where I went, boy. That's too funny. Oh shit, they finished the last gen? Let's go. Getting the fuck out of here. The clown is still nearby though. Oh my god, he's like right there. I'll take it. Well, he's dead. Potent. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Cool. Well, GG, y'all. That's it. That's a wrap. Let's go. Okay. What's up, dude? You came on just as I was about to jump off the stream. I was playing my video game outside. What's going on, bro? It must be like either super duper late or really, really early where you're at right now. I'm just updating my Stellar Blade game. Oh yes, surrendering. So, quick question for you. What's your definition of surrender right now? What is your definition? No chat GPT, no Webster's dictionary. What is your true definition of surrendering? It's not going to be wrong, but I want to see what you're going to say because you were talking about surrendering earlier. Yeah, I figured it's late. Or one could say that's early. Okay, so that's not the true definition of surrendering, just so you know, because I've had the same definition you had. Surrendering is letting go, and letting go doesn't mean giving up. That's what I thought, dude. Surrendering is allowing an energy that is you, that's inside of you, to help you to bring forth everything you desire. Giving up and quitting is giving up and quitting. But surrendering, exactly, there you go. You already said it. So it comes down to what do you want to use surrendering for? Surrendering for me is not waving a white flag. I have to redefine the surrendering to the word relax and chill. Chill, be present, and let it be. That's what surrendering is now for me. Now, of course, there's a bug on my screen. Hey, you, Bubba, you gotta get off my screen. That's what basically surrendering was. I am surrendering, submitting to time. Not necessarily, because submitting to time sounds like you're kind of giving your power away to time. Yeah, that's a better way of saying it. The second one, the way you said, I am letting go of how things will take, or how long things will take. I'm just focusing on the moment. Yeah, that's a better way of surrendering. That would be the better way of explaining surrendering. But the other one, not so much. So that's where you'd have to, remember, each word has a feeling associated with it, right? So like, it's not just logically knowing, it's about also embodying and feeling each of these words, because these words hold power, right? Yeah, building satisfactions from building good habits that are required to get me to my goals. Exactly. So you're basically allowing yourself to experience it. You're surrendering to how it's supposed to look, when it's supposed to unfold, where it's supposed to unfold, and who is supposed to be in your immediate circle, and you're just seeing where things go. That would be surrendering. You're just basically, another word for surrendering is allowing. Allowing allowing is different from accepting, though. Because allowing allows you to be open, whereas accepting is just like, well, I accept my fate, right? That's kind of like closed off. But whereas allowing allows you to open up to a world of possibility. Right, so how long things will take becomes irrelevant. Exactly. So if it takes you 10 years, it takes you 10 years. If it takes you 1 year, it takes you 1 year. If it takes you 3 months, it takes you 3 months. If it takes you 50 years, it takes you 50 years. Just like for what I said, for me, if it's going to take me 50 years to do what I have to do, then so be it. I'll be 90 by the time that happens, of course, but I'm sure it's going to happen way before then. It's all about having that, you have inner conviction that you know that you're going to bring it forth regardless. So now I'm just going to allow it to just be the way it's supposed to be without control. It's basically letting go of control. Now, of course, there's different types of control. There's control over a motorized vehicle, like when you're driving a car, like make sure you have control over that. And then there's control of like how things are supposed to look, and you can control only what's within yourself, like your feelings, your emotions, but you can't control like the other factor of like, that person, I want that person to do that thing for me, right? Basically that would be not surrendering. That would be literally the reverse of surrendering, which is control. Yeah, because it really just comes down to your definition of the word. That's why I said in every person on the planet, every word has its own meaning to everybody. That's why not everybody will understand words, and they will just take it for what it is. Because I can say, let me give you a great example. So let's say there's you and there's 10 other people, okay? And I said the exact same thing I just said. You will perceive it the way you just perceived it. Those 10 other people will perceive it their own way, because it comes down to the definition of their version of each of the words that come out of my mouth, right? So like if you're on stage, or you're speaking to, a classroom, or you're talking to a stadium full of people, right? Not everybody's going to understand. That's why, you got to break it down to things where it makes more sense. That's why if you can explain things to a third grader and everybody gets it and they don't have to ask another question, you're on the money. However, again, it comes down to the definition. It really comes down to the definition of like, well, do you understand what I just said with the words I said? And if yes, what did I just say? And if you can repeat back what I said, I'm not saying you right now do that. I'm just saying in general, if you get what I'm saying and you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth and you understand where I'm coming from with this, amazing. Now, again, like I can say the word love. I can give one word, right? I can say love. And that word right off the bat, if there's 20 people right in front of me and I said the word love, each person is going to feel something different. They're going to either perceive it differently than what I perceive it because it comes down to their experience, right? Every one of us has experience with words. And remember, not everybody has experience with words as in English as their native language, right? Because, English is not everybody's native language. So it also comes down to that. There's all kinds of nuances. So like on the live stream, there's been many people from around the world and they perceive words differently than when I said it. So like when I said it, it came off differently from what they perceived because of their experience. Exactly. That word loyalty has a lot of definitions. For example, when I've been on a dating site, the first thing a lot of women say is I'm looking for someone who has a sense of humor and who has loyalty and trustworthy. Okay, so I would then ask you, what's your definition of loyalty and trustworthy? And if they can give me their definition, so I understand this is what they're looking for, cool, we're on the same page. But if for whatever reason they don't know what that really means, because a lot of people say a lot of words, but they don't know what it means, or they haven't taken the time to really go deep with what each word means. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's important to whenever you're speaking with someone, do they know when you're speaking, whether it's German or English or any other language you speak, are they perceiving your words exactly the way you are perceiving it, or are they perceiving it the way they're perceiving it? And then this is why this is why I make sure I whenever I'm speaking, I say, does that make sense? Or I would say, I hope that makes sense to you all. If it doesn't, let me know. Or I'd be like, let me see if I can break it down even further and see if it makes more sense. And I'm going to read what else you said. Yeah, so same as loyalty as an example. Everybody has different definitions and boundaries to that word to define it exactly. Even the word boundaries, like what does that word mean, right? What does that word mean to anybody, right? Because like your beliefs are your boundaries, and your boundaries are what you're going to accept into your reality and what you're not going to accept. So like your boundaries are your limitations, or they're your limitless possibilities. It all depends on what that definition is, because again, each word also is a paradox, right? Every word can be literally twisted into a paradox. People could take your word and twist it into their own twisted way, for good or not so good, right? Like for example, I could say I love you, but then someone could take those I love you and make it sound like I said it in a creepy way, or make it sound like I'm in a perverted way, or make it sound like I said it in a like, if depending on where you are. And here's another thing I have to give you note on too. It also comes down to where someone is in their frequency. So like if you compliment somebody and you tell them that you love them, but they're in hate mode, when they hear you say I love you, they're gonna say is like, stop making fun of me, or stop that. They'll feel either embarrassed, or they'll feel like, no you don't, stop saying that shit, you're a liar, you're a liar, you're a liar, stop saying that, you're a liar, right? Because like I remember when people would tell me that they loved me, I was like, I don't believe you. Because when I was in hate mode, I'm like, I don't believe you, you're a liar, stop lying to me, right? So it also comes down to where they are in their state of being, because you can give somebody a compliment, but then if they're in like apathy or they're in depression, they may take it as like you're making fun of them, for example, because it also comes down to how they perceive it based on the energy they're at. So like for example, there have been times where I'm looking at words on the screen, right? I'm not hearing them speaking. So like this is on me, but when I was in like a heavier mode, right? I perceived it incorrectly, and that's not what they were attempting to perceive, to share with me. But remember, reading text is not the same as listening to somebody talk, right? So like when I'm seeing the text on the screen, I'm doing my best to pretend I hear a voice to make sure, like, I don't know what you sound like, but I can have a general understanding of like what you might sound like, and I do my best to see how I can, fill in that gap. But like for me, I'm speaking so you all can hear what I'm saying, right? But when I see text, I have to do my best to like make sure to not jump the gun. You know what I'm saying? Because that also happens. Because here's the thing, dude. A lot of people, they don't know how to talk, so we text. We text a lot, right? And the thing is, when we text, there's a lot of misinterpretation. And the thing is, texting, unless you use emojis effectively, you can literally either create or destroy in an instant, right? So like, for example, most people, they don't use texting for the simple like, hey, I'm going to go to the store, would you like me to get something for you, kind of thing. They use it as a friggin' like 5-paragraph essay, and then you have to read through this long ass essay and then figure out what the fuck are they talking about, when it would have been easier if they just picked up the phone and called you, because most people are afraid to talk nowadays because they want to avoid the trouble. But sometimes you have to have those conversations, right? And not shy away from a voice message. Is better than nothing, but it's still, well, voice is definitely 10 times better than texting, but so that's what I'm saying. There's all kinds of like nuances to this thing, right? So like when you're engaging with anybody in texting, also, when they're texting, they may make an assumption, because we all do it to some degree. We all make an assumption like, okay, so this is what this person just said. Are they like, are they saying it this way? Like, what do they mean? And you have to ask a clarifying question. And then, sometimes the person, when you're asking the clarifying question, can then be like, what, you didn't get what I said just now? And then they can twist it on you. There's a whole bunch of fucking nuances when it comes to text. That's why I hate texting, bro. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I wish YouTube on the live stream had a feature where you can just press a button and there's like an option to like share your voice for a moment if you feel called to, or do voice to text. Well, I would prefer voice, but not everybody's comfortable with that. It's a headache. Yes, it is. It's a fucking headache. It is a headache, because like sometimes you're like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't mean it like that, and then the person, I send it a certain way. Yeah. Exactly. You send like like on Zoom or something, like where someone can raise their hands. So like on the live stream, they should allow you to press like a button, and then on the screen I just hit accept, and then you go ahead, share. It'd be awesome if we had that feature. You know how much clarification there would be when people are asking a question, or they're asking something, or sharing something on the live stream via voice. It would open up the entire thing. Now, of course, there are platforms like Clubhouse that does that, where people are talking in like a room, but it's an audio room. It's not a video room. So YouTube could literally capitalize on that and put that feature in the live stream, but they haven't done it yet. It's weird. Exactly, and that's good that you at least let them know beforehand, because like it's a fucking headache. Right, exactly. Like for example, I ran into a soul recently, and her and she was annoyed by the way I was coming off in my voice message. And my text, she thought it was scripted. I'm like, that's not scripted. That's just how I talk, right? But then she's like, she got annoyed, but then she took the time to understand and come on the live stream and see me actually do my live stream. And she chose to get to know me better in that capacity. And because of that, I thank her for doing that, because she would have ripped me off, Like, she would have wrote me off, and as if I'm like, yeah, you're annoying and this and that. Like, yeah, there are times where, you know, when we're texting, like, back and forth, I'm like, I usually voice message. I'm like, I'm gonna voice message. I'm gonna leave 5 or 6 voice messages. I don't expect you to get back to them because they're long. You take the time. If you have to take a whole week to get through them, I'm not gonna send like a million voice messages. But at the same time, I'm gonna send enough where I feel it's good, and you get the gist of what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, calling is my preferred method. Just give me a call. It's just easier. Like, straight up, just call me. Like, don't be afraid. Just give me a call and I'll handle it. Right, so like, I've sent some long ones in the past. I'll tell you that. Not everybody has the attention span for that. But like, yeah, 90-second, that, you know, Instagram opened up the it used to be just a minute, which was kind of annoying. Now it's 5 minutes, which is better, but you know, sometimes I'm in a flow, and you know, when I get in my flow, I kind of just keep going. And I'm like, fuck, I have to stop this flow. And you know, but yeah, I get it. That's why I said the best way is just to have a call. Literally. But then people are like, they have like, well, I'm not really feeling a call right now because. So the problem is, in this world, people just don't want to talk to each other on the phone. But they'll talk to each other in person, but they don't want to do it all over the phone. It's the weirdest thing. It could be the same person, but they don't want to. Like, I know, I get the whole idea of like, you know, being in person. It's a whole different experience, but like, calling is the next best thing. You get to hear the person's voice. You don't get to see them, but you get to hear them, right? A voice message, you get to hear their voice, but you're not having a conversation with them. You're just listening to them. And then you either respond back and then they listen to you. But a call, you're getting it on the fly, the nuances. Like, you're hearing what they're saying in real time, and then you can respond in real time after they say something, while they're, you know, you can hear their breath while they're like breathing, while they're talking. You can hear the little nuances in their voice, right? Exactly. In texting, people do that, and we've all been guilty of that to some degree. I've been guilty of that. We all have, and I don't like it. Dude, it fucking sucks. Literally. Exactly. Like, for me, you know, I used to misperceive women's text because I wasn't a good communicator, and because I became so well versed with words, like when I'm sending a text, I'm very intentional with the words that I'm saying. Like, I'm not just sending blah blah blah, but you know, the thing is, like, I used to send emojis after every text just to keep it lighthearted, but now I put a period at the end. I used to put exclamation marks at the end. Now I put periods, or I don't even put a period. Like, I don't have time, bro. I just literally just send it whatever the way is, and you know, if they misperceive it, if they know, they'll ask, can you clarify that for me? I'm like, sure, I'll clarify it for you. This is what I meant. But no, 9 times out of 10, people get what I'm saying right away in a text. Because I ain't got time to, you know, be like, if I'm going to send a text, I'm going to be very intentional with how I'm sending the text. I'm going to be very intentional with how I'm going to send the text. By the way, if I didn't tell you, I'm actually outside. Like, I'm in the dark. I was playing my game outside. Anyways, I'm just waiting for this game to update so I can turn off my laptop. But yeah, I'm glad you jumped on, because this is a good conversation. Because, dude, trust me, I get it. That's why I said it comes down to the definition of the words. It literally comes down to the definition of the words that we're using, right? Because, like for example, my immediate family, if I say the word energy, do you think they have any idea what the fuck that means? No. Would you even know, would they know what frequency would mean? No. Would they know what Would they know any of that stuff? No, because that's not their words, right? It all comes down to the definition of each other's words, right? And you know, the thing is like, yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, share it whenever you, if you can remember. It's all good. That bug is on my screen, and it really likes my screen, so I'll just leave it. I don't hurt any animals or any. I do my best not to hurt them, but like that thing, it's gonna have to get off my screen because I have to close my screen at some point. Yeah, of course you can always assume the negative worse, but you don't have to. Exactly. Hello, Mr. Spider. You're gonna have to like vamoose off my stuff. Yeah. Same goes with words and their definitions or reading text messages. Just give people the benefit of the doubt and be positive. I agree. Spot on. That's why like whenever I'm in a texting conversation, I do my best to make sure to like give them the benefit of the doubt. Like for example, okay, I'm going to have to make sure before I like pack up all my stuff to make sure all these like spiders and stuff get off my stuff. You know, there was a text that I left. I said to someone, hey, like I know that you use like astrology and they have their you know, they have their powers, but you know, when you're the creator, you go above the planets because the creator is above the planets. Like you are beyond the planets. And yes, your soul chose to be Aries or it chose to be Libra or Leo or whatever zodiac. But look, when you're the creator, you go beyond it. Now, I left that text, right? So when that person responds to it, they will either see it as one of two ways. They'll either see it as a positive response or they'll see it as a negative response. And they'll say, but who like but we're made of they could go one of two ways. It could be but you chose to be Aries and you chose to be this. I'm like, yes, my body chose to like my soul chose to be this, but that doesn't mean I have to entertain that I'm Aries. I'm all the planets, I'm all the stars, I'm all the zodiac signs, I'm everything. Right? So you see, like, or that person might perceive it as, oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you for that perspective. I appreciate that. I remember that, yes, it is a tool. You can use the tool and use it effectively, but you don't have to also entertain it as your identity. Because a lot of people put their identity to these zodiacs and all this shit, right? A lot of women specifically will say, I am this, and I must date this guy because, and that was one of the girls that I really, really liked. Her name is Pam. She's like, I'm Scorpio and I have to date a ground type. I'm like, so what are we playing Pokemon now? Like, I told her that. I'm like, are we playing Pokemon now? So because I'm a fire type Pokemon, like, okay, so like that means I can't date you because I'm a fire type Pokemon and you must date a ground type Pokemon? Like, what are we doing here? Right? It's kind of ridiculous. Honestly, bro, it's kind of ridiculous. Think about it. Like it's. I didn't read your comment there. I'm going to read it in a moment. Let's see. Actually, I'll read it now. Same goes with the words. Just give. Yeah, exactly. I already read that. Okay. Yeah. So basically, you know, she's Scorpio, which is water, and I'm Aries, which is fire. And apparently, fire and water don't mix. I'm like, okay, but the thing is, like, are you going to buy into that human perspective, or are you knowing that you're the creator and you go beyond that perspective? So I had to, like, she's with her dude now, and I'm happy for her, and I'm, you know, all the best to her. But, like, that was ridiculous. Because she's like, I gotta find a ground type dude. So what, you gotta date a Taurus? You gotta go find a ground type Pokemon? You gotta date an Onyx or a Geodude? I mean, you can go date a Geodude, but they ain't cool like a Charizard. You know what I'm saying? Or a Blaziken. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird, right? But the thing is, like, there are people out there that put too much emphasis on these planets and these zodiacs. But my point to say all this is to say, like, you know, it's not that they're wrong, but again, it comes down to their perspective, and it comes down to their definition, and what they choose to entertain as powerful for them, right? So like, it's the same thing, just like it's weird. You know, I get it, but it's weird. Let me see what you said. It's funny because a girl also texted me this morning about my star sign. She said I am this and that, and I always chase my goals and will go with my head through the wall till I get what I desire. I agree with her, but also did let her know, and don't forget that I don't care about what astrology says about me. I will do it regardless. Exactly. You know, it's funny, dude, you say that, because if people look at me now, they're like, you don't have Aries in you. But the thing is, I'm fiery. I'm very fiery. I'm very passionate. Like, I'm technically, we're all zodiacs. Just so you know, this is why I said that your soul, whether you believe in reincarnation or not, has been through every fucking planetary sign. It doesn't matter. You've been through it all. And guess what? You hold all the energy. And guess what? You still are all the energy. You're just more prevalent in some over the others. And that's the thing where people don't know. And that's where they identify with, I am Aries. And then they get stuck in that bullshit. Yeah. Honestly, dude, I don't really give a fuck either, to be straight up. Like, to be honest, like, use what you say, but don't put me in some box. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't put me in a box, because that box is limited. If you're going to put me in a box, put me in the box of infinity, which includes everything. Don't put me in a box of I am just Aries. I remember there was one time back in the past, dude, there was another girl who, she asked me, what's your sign? I'm like, I wasn't even into astrology. I didn't know nothing about nothing back then. Like, well, let me just rephrase that. I was unaware about nothing, literally. So I'm like, I think I'm Aries. I think, well, April 2nd is Aries. She's like, oh, the way she said this, she's like, oh, you're Aries? Like, she made it sound like Aries were like bad people. I'm like, what's wrong with Aries? Oh, you all are stubborn and you're hot-headed and you don't listen, and yeah, I can't date guys that are Aries. I'm like, okay. Do you see what I'm saying? There are people who do that because they're playing the human. You know what I'm saying? They play the bullshit human. I'm not here to play human. I'm the creator. You're the creator. Everyone's the creator. And I stay away from those who don't know who they are. Let me rephrase this one more time. I stay away from those who don't know who they are. And if they don't know who they are, the world will reflect who they currently are operating as. And if they know who they are fully as the creator, then the world will reflect it. And I know damn well who the fuck I am. That's for damn sure. Ain't nobody on this planet telling me that I'm some Aries only. I'm fucking everything, bro. We're all everything. Every one of us is everything. We're all equal and we have all the same powers. Now, of course, some of us chose to incarnate with this sign a little bit stronger than this sign. Who gives a fuck? You can be every sign. If you know how all the signs work, you just tap into it. It doesn't even matter. Let me see what you said, because you left something amazing with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson gave a really cool answer to a question on a podcast, or on, I think, a podcast. They asked what he wished people knew about him more deeply or understood about him, and he said straight up, nothing, F you. I don't care what you think about me or which box you put me in. I am me. Exactly. Lil Wayne also has a song, I Am Me. Love it. Yeah, I've heard that song actually recently. Funny enough. Yeah, I am me. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. As long as you know who you are and you're living your happiest life, who gives a fuck what sign you are or what this thing is? Like, you know, people also make a big deal about your Chinese zodiac. I'm the year of the dragon, or I'm the year of the ox, or I'm the year of the snake, or the year of the rat, or whatever the other animals are. Who cares about that too? Right? And then, of course, there's your human design. That's a whole other thing. Like, who cares about if you're a projector or reflector? Like, cool, that's great. Awesome, but you can be anything. I'm a fucking mirror. I reflect back everything back to others, exactly who they are. And I take in their information. I'm not saying I discredit these tools, but these are literally tools. You use the tools as they are. Who created the tools? The tools of zodiacs. Isn't it the creator? Isn't it God? If you are the creator and nothing goes beyond the creator, and you operate from the creator level, what's the point of all this other stuff? Doesn't make sense. You have it all. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. It's weird, man. Yeah. That's why if you're using dating apps to your advantage for some easy flings here and there, always hide your star sign. That's true. That's so true. Same with relationship, dealing with girls. I am not responsible for your own happiness. Yeah, sure, we can have a good time, but I don't owe you anything, or am responsible when you feel lonely and want my attention now because I am how you feel. And yeah, exactly, dude. You are your own source of happiness. You know, the person I'm speaking with now, I told her I'm going to love you forever. Now, I don't care if she says that back to me. I don't give a fuck if she tells me I love myself too damn much. I have so much love for myself. I don't require people to tell me that they love me. If you love me and you want to say it, cool. If you don't, no big deal. And the thing is, like, you know, I told her straight up, like, I'm going to love you. I'm going to be me. I'm going to serve and help and be there for you in any way I can. I don't know if you're my one, and let's go explore this thing. But I told her straight up, like, I'm not going to be like all these other guys who are going to just, you know, feed your Instagram and like all your shit. I don't care about your social media. I care about you. I don't care about your pictures. I love you. Isn't that enough? I'll tell you you're beautiful. I'll tell you you're gorgeous. I'll support you in any way, but like, you know, that's the other thing too. People on their social media, like, can you follow me? Like, when I was on dating sites, bro, half the people, I don't use the dating sites, so follow me on IG. You know why they do that? Because they just want more followers on IG. Or wherever, TikTok. Most people's IG, their Instagram. They want more followers. That's it. Yeah. One here, definition of the word of her ego is holding her back to say it. Yeah. They can feel the same or even 10x more than you, but because of her own insecurities, won't admit it and say it. Yeah. Actually, I'll give you a different. So, I'll tell you something, bro. I have a new definition of the ego, and you actually might like this. I actually don't call it the ego anymore, because the ego is actually a good thing, and I'll tell you why. A lot of people have, and so this is where I'm going to be changing that word ego for the world. Now, of course, everybody's going to have their own definition of the ego, but hear me out on the word ego for a moment. When I was at the water, taking my walk one day, I was just sitting, and I tapped into another frequency. The ego isn't the mind. The ego is your actual body. The body that was given to you to separate you from the Creator so that you can explore God's oneness. Listen to those words carefully. To explore God's oneness. Look at the words. Explore, E, God, G, oneness, O. And then to elevate God's oneness within inside of you, to evolve God's oneness around you and inside of you, to enjoy God's oneness while you're here, to explain God's oneness to others, to remind them that they're also there. So your ego is actually your body, is your meat suit. It's your human suit. You're just a physical expression that's currently on a planet that's still connected to God, but you're not with God, like right in the physical. You know what I'm saying? Like you're in the spiritual, you're not there. Like your higher self is there, but your meat suit is here. You're simultaneously both there, but you have this physical vessel. So that's why ego is different now for me. And I'm like, oh my God, I've never heard anybody talk about the ego in this way. The ego, because I heard it come through clear as day. I'm like, so like I call the ego that we would call ego third dimensional thinking mind. Now, of course, that's a mouthful, so you can just call it 3D mind, because the 3D mind is limited. It can only see in 3D. And then you have your higher mind, or your multi-dimensional mind, which is beyond the 3D, which can see everything. So what I call ego is actually the third dimensional thinking mind. So that's my definition now. Um, because like I may as well just update that. The third dimensional thinking mind likes to get in the way. That's really what it is. And again, there's no wrong definitions, but there are aligned and misaligned definitions. And if you have a misaligned definition, you'll live a misaligned life. Because most people have a misaligned definition. It's not wrong, it's just misaligned. And because the universe decided to work through me that day to tell me that the ego is actually your meat suit, your human suit, your body suit that you're with, not in, because you're actually not in your body. Your body's inside of you. Believe it or not, you're actually projecting your body. This is a whole other shit all onto itself. Yeah. In any event, bro, it's a fascinating concept that came through one day. It's fascinating. So, I don't know if the live stream got stuck or you dipped off, but all good. Yeah. Exploring God's oneness. I'm glad I got to explain this on the live stream before we rolled out. I definitely have to get the flashlight though, because, I have to make sure all spiders and bugs are off my shit before I bring it into the room, and all that stuff comes in the room, and then we have a little bit of a infestation of bugs. We don't want that now. Cool beans. I have a little mini flashlight. This thing, such a powerful flashlight, such a good flashlight. I may as well do a defrag quickly, because that needs to be defragged. It's been 16 days since I defragged. Wow. Yeah. I'm gonna jump off the live stream in a moment, y'all. Oh, no problem, dude. No, you're good. No, I was saying, your physical vessel is the ego, and so the third dimensional thinking mind is what I call ego, the third dimensional thinking mind, because you can only see in 3D. Yeah, perfect. So like, there's multiple things. There's exploring God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, explaining God's oneness, enjoying God's oneness, educating God's oneness, there's a whole bunch of E words. Entertaining God's oneness. Yeah. It's a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I feel like I feel like I got the point out. I was just sending. I'm just. Unfortunately, my old laptop has to do a good old defrag because it's 11 years fucking old. So I'm just waiting for it to be done. But yeah, man, I think I made my point. But anyways, dude, I'm glad you jumped in and come on in anytime you feel called to. I'm here and shoot the shit with me because you know, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'll be careful with these bugs. I have my flashlight. My flashlight, I'm gonna just kind of go around and make sure there's nothing there. But yeah, man, I'm happy you came on and we had this great conversation. It makes me happy because I like getting into these kinds of conversations because these are the real kinds of conversations. These are not these surface level bullshit conversation hey, how are you? I'm okay. How are you? How's your day? It's all right. How's your day? It's okay. What are you up to? I'm doing this. What are you up to? I'm doing that. I don't give a fuck about those kind of conversations. I want to have something deep, and I mean it. So I appreciate it very, very much because these kinds of conversations really move the needle forward, you know, and they make a difference. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I hate. I let me not use the word hate. That's a strong word. I loathe not self talk, small talk. I loathe it so much because it's it's like killing my neurons in my brain. I have to be stimulated, and if you can't stimulate me and you're just blah 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 blah, la 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 la, I can't. No, just it better not to talk to me at that point. Just go away. Just leave me alone. I'll go talk to myself. I would rather talk to myself and have a conversation with myself than to be listening to what are you talking about right now? I don't even what's your yeah. What's your favorite meal? What do you like to eat? I'm I like to eat anything that just tastes good, that isn't slimy. Okay? Who's your favorite actress? What relevance to that does that have to anything? Why is that even an important why? Right? Who's your favorite team? I don't care. I don't watch sports anymore. What's your favorite activity? Yeah. All right, bro. Jump off. I love you, dude. I'm also gonna jump off because I gotta get inside. I'm just waiting for this shit to finish. But yeah. Love you. Take it easy, bro. Peace out. Yeah. Later. Adios, bro. I'm gonna wait 8 minutes till the live stream goes to 500 minutes flat, and then I'm just gonna call it done. Come on, laptop, hurry up and finish your defrag, damn you! It's got 8 minutes. Hurry up, damn you. 8 minutes. Let's go. Chop, chop. Is it even doing anything? I guess it's doing something. It's 10:05. Yeah. Do we have any buh? I haven't heard from why isn't it finishing? Like, it feels like it's not even doing anything. Well, we got 5 minutes. After that, I'm just going to turn off the live stream.
Hey everybody, thank you for joining us here in our live streaming space. This is not a live stream, but we've recorded this for you rather than throwing another big wall of text at you. We thought that would be better to see us face to face, and instead of spend our time apologizing, actually spend our time talking about some actions we're going to take to make things better in the world of DBD. So we brought on our executive producer, Jose, and Jose, why don't we get into it?
Yes, thanks, Eric. Hey, everyone. So the way we are going to approach this conversation a little bit is we are going to essentially split it in 3 parts. We are going to discuss what we're going to do short term, mid term, and a little bit more long term in order to give you more visibility and more direct actions on how we plan to improve the situation.
Yes, so getting right into it, in the short term, we have been able to introduce an additional hotfix release, which we're calling Hotfix 3 very creatively. That'll come out in a couple more weeks, in the week of August 25th. That will address more of the issues and bugs that unfortunately were introduced with our July release.
This is why y'all need to...
I think we're going to do that.
Yeah, so it's something which was not really visible when we did present that annual roadmap, where we saw and we could show that there was not going to be a killer in the March release. And that's a big deal. That's a big difference between killer are very resource heavy in order to make them at the quality level we want them to be. And so not having a killer free up an amount of resource and space, which is going to bring so much focus on, again, bug fixing, on gameplay issues, long-lasting gameplay issues, and on quality of life. So it's going to give us more bandwidth than ever in order to make this a large focus.
We do have really good progress already done, though, on an upcoming map for that chapter, right? So we're going to see it.
All right, y'all. We got 2 minutes. I'm going to make sure there are no buggies on my stuff. This laptop looks good. That's the flaw of playing outside, is like having to make sure that, you know, I don't introduce any bugs into the inside. Which there doesn't look like there is. Because, you know, during the nighttime, they like to come out. They like to come out. So I'll leave that like that. I'll go quickly inside, put this in. Like bring in all of my stuff, like my ball as well. And the live stream will be done in 30 seconds. So with that being said, y'all, thank you so much for coming on. I love you all. And remember, you are the ultimate reveal of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here and now. And creation is finished. I love you all. And tomorrow's Full Body Friday. I love you. Bye.